Hello. Hello, peoples of the internet. How are we doing on this Thursday evening? Well, for me it is anyway, of course. I'm sure a lot of you are very busy today, so I hope you're having good days. Nice to see you. Hey, Oreo. How are you? I got in. I snuck it in there first before you did that. How am I? I'm doing all right. Doing good. How you been? You know, existing, vibing, all of that type of stuff. Just getting ready for the start of a new run today. What's in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet? Almost said Mystery Dungeon. We won't. Not the mic then. Turn myself off. But we won't think about that for now. But you know, I might put a post in Discord about Mystery Dungeon at some point if I need to. But we'll see. Ready for food, ayo. I am excited to see all the pictures of everybody's Thanksgiving-y food that they're gonna post in various places on Twitter and that in the next day or so. It's always exciting looking at that type of stuff. I'm always a fan of looking at all the food pictures. How am I? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Just you know, chill Thursday for me. I'm quite tired today, but feel alright though. Feeling alright, and yeah, ready for another run through the game. Of course, we starting today. So we're going to start in the normal type run through the monotype chronicles. The monocles, as I call them sometimes. No one calls them that shit, still. That's what we're going to be doing. We're going to be doing the monotype runs. And we're going to be going through that. So, should be fun. And we'll get started fairly soon. Already got my list of Pokemon. We have an absolute ton that we can catch. So, yeah. There's going to be a lot of Pokemon stuff today. We have... I'll read the whole list. Lechonk, Yungoos, Squavette, Happiny, Pandamouse, Slackoth, Smoliv, Squawkabilly, Meowth, Eevee, Dunsparce, Deerling, Graffrig, Shroodle, Stantler, Teddiursa, Zangoose, Litleo, Cyclizar, Oranguru, Omala, Braviary. That's with Ditto banned and any of the other Pokemon taken out that we've already used. So, that's the list. It's fairly good, I think. It looks okay as a list. You know, there's some options in there. Be here as much as I can, of course. You guys make sure that you go do all your festivities and happy Thanksgiving to all you Americans out there. And I hope you have a good day and get some good grub in you. Get some good food and stuff, and we'll just be vibing here. If you want to come in and say hi and hang out, then, you know, we'll be here. We'll be here vibing. Just another Thursday for us, of course, so. For us, foreign folk. What is this music? It's very spooky, isn't it? Pokemon Tower Lo-Fi remix, okay. Fair enough. Well. Here we are again. The start of a new journey. Let's just go with the exact normal one that we would. Let's just go with generic dude number 1. And we'll call him Normal. Because that's the type we're using. So he's called Normal. Good old Normal. Run number 3 of 18. So this is 1/6. The way through when we get this done. Do we want to change the hairstyle on that, or should we just stick with like default? Honestly, I think we might just stick default. We'll change the color though. We want white. There you go. To represent the normal types, white hair. That's the only change we're making. Just white hair. That's it. Literally it. Oh, and eyes if we can do that. We need white eyes. I doubt we'll be able to just do... Oh, we can. Oh, there you go. Look at that. Perfect. Alright, we're ready to go already. We'll get the normal type shoes when we get to Levincia in like 2 streams time, so we don't have to worry about that yet, but we'll go do it eventually. Here we go. Who's ready for a normal type run? Hopefully it should be a fun time, so we'll see. I'm excited for it. I'm looking forward to seeing how the run goes, and yeah. So let's pause this now. Pause that music. This up a little bit, and get prepared. So we're going to be able to catch a starter really early. We are able to get Lechonk very early in the game. I think we also can get a Squawkabilly on the top of our house, maybe, once we've got Pokeballs. So there's a chance of 2 Mons very early. I know we can get Squavette as well early on as well. We can get quite a lot of Pokemon quite early, which is nice. I don't really know much about a lot of them. So, because I haven't really used very many of them that much. So I am going to have to make sure when I get the Nuzlocke sheet open that we do have like a sheet ready for doing this. You know, because we want to make sure that we are prepared and we know what we're going to be facing and what we've got. So I am going to be doing a fresh sheet for that. If I can find it here. Where's Scarlet and Violet? Create game. There we go. The starter doesn't really matter here, so I think we'll just pick whatever in a minute. But Paldea is a sprawling region bursting with lush nature and magnificent landscapes. Wow. It's also, of course, home to the mysterious creatures known as Pokemon. They reside here in great numbers, in fact. Wow. Oh, cool. You're ready? I'm glad you're ready. I'm ready too. Ready for it all. I'm hoping it's going to be a great time. So, see. We shall see, shan't we? Get through this. I'm not going to read through all the text. An Ampharos there in the background. That's kind of cool. Ampharos, Jigglypuff. I'm teaching about different regional forms, presumably, because there's a Alolan Raichu there, and a regular Raichu. A Knackley there, nice. Muck versus Tauros. Good old Tauros. Although Nemona's using Tauros, which is a little weird because she doesn't use it in the in any of the battles. So yeah, I'm not really too sure about that, but there you go. Little weird, if you ask me. I mean, we've seen this a few times already, so... we kind of know how this works by now. Hey, it's Jerry! Good old Jerry. A whole group of them. A band of Jerrys. That's what we want to see. We love Jerry. What a guy. Love a bit of Jerry. Phenomenal geezer is Jerry. We love having him as part of the team. A jar of Jerrys. Yeah, or a jar of... jar of Jerrys. A gang of Jezzers. What we got there. I like Jerry. He was such a legend in that run. It's a shame we can't use him for fighting type, but, you know. We'll have other options that can kind of take the stage on that one. There's us. Look. We look really old, even though we're only, like, you know, 13 or something. In-game, of course. With our white hair and white eyes. Been sat in the sun too long, it's bleached all the colour out. Good old Jerry. Hey, Squavette! We can't get him quite yet, but we will get a Squavette at some point. Probably won't be the best Pokemon for us. Greedent actually might be decent, funnily enough. So, yeah, we've got a few decent Mons, actually, that could be kind of good here. By no means am I kind of expecting this run to be kind of easy. I know I was talking about this with Forks, where he was saying that he thought it was going to be kind of... It might be easier because of a wider range of things that we can actually prepare for, because of being normal type.
I can't believe what I'm
Realistically, we only
seeing.
have one weakness in the whole game, which is fighting, but we'll see, you know. Ogamin TK, and thank you for the 34 months, Ayo. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 34 months. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody, as well. The Americans, anyway. Of course. I think wasn't Canadian Thanksgiving, like a month ago or something. So I guess Bevan already did his, like, a while back. Yeah. Welcome in, everyone. And yeah, thank you for the 34 months. I appreciate it. And I hope today is a good day. A new run. It is indeed no chill. It is a new run. We finished Fairy last week. And now we're on to normal type. On Sunday, we finished the Fairy type run. After the Elite Four, you know, debacle, we cleaned up the rest of the game fairly well. Really, I think the only fight we actually had any trouble with out of the last few in the whole game was Nimona, actually. The final fight against Nimona. Because she had a team that was just kind of annoying for us to fight. They had that Orthworm in the middle. There was Orthworm in the middle of it, which was kind of hard for us to break. And who else was a real pain in that fight? There was a few mons that were just a pain to beat. Lycanroc would set up Stealth Rock again. It would kind of ruin our entries and stuff. It's just a pain. Elite Four was a fun time to watch. It wasn't a fun time to play, I'll tell you that. It was awful. But we got there in the end, didn't we? Yeah, it's nice to see you again, though, Nolchill. I hope you're having a good one. Alright, we'll grab the school bag. This is monotype run number 3 out of all of them. We've done flying. We've done fairy. Now we're on normal. So the most common typing for the most part, although interestingly, even if we removed Ditto, which we did, there would have only been a couple more fighting types, normal types than there were flying types. It's kind of weird. There's a lot of flying types in this game, apparently. Yeah. Nice to see everybody, and I hope you enjoy. Not going to enjoy the first part because it's going to be really slow and bogged down because it's the start of the game. And as we all know from Scarlet and Violet, it's very slow for the first hour or so of gameplay, and then afterwards it picks up. So, we'll see. I don't think it matters which starter we take, to be honest. Who did we take last time? Quaxley? So, I guess we'll take Fuecoco, because I think we did Sprigatito the first time, then we did Quaxley last time, so I think we'll take Fuecoco this time. Just to balance it out. Take the 3 of them. Yeah, I think that should be fair. Yeah. Hope everyone's having a good day today. We are just vibing, having fun. No, gonna see how far we can get today. I mean, really, main plan, if we can beat Gym 1, we'd be fairly happy with that. If we can beat Gym 1, maybe do a Titan or something as well. And or beat... Well, I don't know if we'll do that with the first Team Star member, which is Giacomo. That would be kind of cool. So we'll see how we go. But I'm optimistic about what we can do today, and maybe we can make some stuff work and make some progress, so we'll see. What we'll do is what we normally do. We'll walk halfway down the road so we get the ability to sprint. And then once we do that, we'll come back up, grab all the items, because you never know, it might be useful. Usual rules apply in the same way that they normally do for these runs. However, in this one, there is one exception. The exception being, there is a ban before the run has even started. The current bans for normal type, basically, are some of the ones we've used before. So Wigglytuff, for example, can't be used again. But the only new ban of a Pokemon that has not been used so far, which is unable to be used here in this run, is Ditto. Because Ditto would break kind of the whole point of it. So no Ditto. Everything else is allowed, pretty much, apart from Ditto and any of the Pokemon we've used before. So, should be an interesting time. And we'll see how it's going. And how we get on. Hopefully it goes well. I'm anticipating it going fairly well. So, we shall see. Yeah. I think late game we might have a few problems because of just a few Pokemon that are going to be nasty type matchups for us. But we'll see. Yeah, Lechonk is indeed our true starter here. He's going to carry us to victory, I think. Old Lechonk, so... Well, at least I certainly hope so, anyway. Lechonk leading the way. What could possibly go wrong, you know? How could we do badly with Lechonk leading us to victory? He's like the fan favorite, you know? Everyone wants Lechonk to win. So. Look at the little guys. Little Quaxley. What a guy. I like Quaxley. He's pretty cool. I know people hated on the starters quite a lot when this gen came out. I actually quite like them. They're pretty good. I do enjoy them. Getting little pets. Look at him. He's so happy. Little Coco. He's a happy boy. What we love to see. Who can hate the Derp Croc? Honestly. If they do, then they have a problem, you know? I just think they're all pretty cool. I wouldn't want to be in a charred up orange, though. I mean, that sounds not so good, but... Kind of like this, though, as well. How they handled it in this game, where you get kind of, like, meet the starters before... Like, they did it a little in Sword and Shield as well. You kind of meet the starters before just going in and picking one instantly without knowing anything about them. Kind of cool you get to see them a little as well. I always find it funny in Pokemon games as well, how you leave the house and you never go back there, basically, for the rest of the game. I've always found it a little strange that there isn't more stuff to do there, but... Welcome in, AG. Merry American Turkey Day. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving. Of course, for us lot over here, it's just a normal Thursday, but big day for the American folk. So, yeah, I hope everyone's having a good one. And is getting some good food. That's the main thing, isn't it? That's what that's the main thing from my perspective as a spectator from the other side. As I always look forward to the food pictures that everybody posts in places, and makes everyone jealous. So I'm looking forward to the food pictures today. Fuecoco, I mean, we're just going to call him Fuecoco because we don't need to, you know, don't need to change any. He's not going to get used, basically, so... The only fight he's going to do is he's going to help us fight Lechonk in the first fight, and then we're going to catch Lechonk and never use him again, so... Was Blissey banned? No, it's not. Blissey is not banned. Damn fine food. What we love to see. I always enjoy hearing about the food. Yeah, Blissey is not banned. Funnily enough, Thanksgiving about, 3 years ago now was kind of the time where I started thinking about becoming a streamer. Because I was at, like, an event with a bunch of other people. It was when the idea first came into my head, when I was first became, like, a person on Twitch. And I first started, like, hanging around in communities and stuff and started thinking about doing it myself, so... About 3 years since I thought about starting now. Kind of crazy, eh? Truly a blessing. Yeah. Could put it that way. Lechonk as a starter is a blessing as well. That's what I know. Not really. I mean, it's not that good, but like... Oink alone will be okay. I'll give us some bulk early on, which will be nice at least. Got some scary options for Pokemon? We do have a few, yeah. I feel like the main thing that I'm looking at in terms of being probably a big carry during this is Cyclizar. I feel like Cyclizar is going to have a big impact here. When we can get one, which we'll probably catch one about when we get out to Levincia. We can catch him in the fields. Because Shedtail, I'm not going to ban. Usually I ban it for Nuzlocks, but because this isn't one of those, I'm not going to ban it. So I'm going to allow us to use Shedtail. And I've never actually used it before, so we'll see how good it is. Isn't it Dragon Normal? It is Dragon Normal. You are correct. So the Dragon Normal type will be featured. It's going to be interesting to see how it gets on. It could well be a big powerhouse for us. Wigglytuff would have been nice to have a fairy normal, but it is what it is, really. You know, we used it in fairy and Wigglytuff was great, and we aren't going to have it here, and that's all right, you know? Wigglytuff had its chance to shine. It did very well. And that's it. That's the end of Wigglytuff's story. Now it's a chance for new Pokemon to come through and to take center stage, which is kind of the point of these runs as well, is it's kind of not just to prove that you can beat the entire game using only the same types, but it's kind of to prove a point as well about how there are a lot of other options out there as well for Pokemon that are actually good. I mean, a lot of options for Pokemon don't really get used very much at all. People overlook them or just don't use them because they're new. And they have their, their classic Pokemon that they always use. And it's good to vary it up and change things up a bit. And, yeah. We get to do that. And that's what we're going to do. So, should be a fun time. So our first battle, we beat Nemona, then she wants to teach us how to catch Lechonks. This is the only fight we actually have to do, I'm pretty sure, with Waikoko, basically. Other than Lechonk. I think one good thing here as well is that a lot of normal types are pretty common. So that's always nice. That will help a lot with us getting the early catches and just general catches, because stuff isn't going to be super uncommon and hard to find, which is very nice. So that's good. Take that. Yeah, we'll see. We shall see. Free win though. Nice and easy. Yeah, the Zoroark would have been nice. I was thinking about that, but pre-order exclusive, I think, for the... Or, not a pre-order exclusive, but you got it for free if you bought the DLC, so... While I could potentially get one as a mystery gift, I feel like it would be unfair to grab one. You know? I feel like it would be a bit unfair if I used one, so... We aren't going to do that, because it would be cheating, I think, but... It would be a good Pokemon to use, though, no doubt. Nice. Just skip through all this, because we don't want to go for any of this crap. We just need to speed through it all. Always really slow at the start of this game, and it's very disappointing that it takes this long, because I really wish it was faster, or we could somehow skip chunks of it, but we can't. So, at least we'll get a little bit of freedom in a minute, and then we can start catching things, and we'll get up a little bit of a team. Pretty sure on the first bit on Poké Path, we can only catch one Pokemon, which is a little annoying that we can only get Lechonk there, but then we can catch other stuff later on, so... We can get Lechonk, and then we can catch Squavette, I know at least, out in the field somewhere. If we want to get Shroodle, we can get one of those. This gives us poison as well, which will then give us, of course, fairy coverage and things, so... I don't know. That's going to be an interesting one. Shroodle as well. We have a lot of options for normal, but just due to the nature of normal being a very wide typing with a decent amount of cross-type Pokemon, some of them might not end up getting banned in the end, depending on how many of the type there are in the game. Like Fire, I know there's not a ton of Fire types. So I feel like while Litleo and Pyroar are Pokemon that do appear in the normal type list and probably will get used because we don't have any other normal fires, I suspect they will probably be allowed in the fire type run as well, purely because there won't be that many fire types. And if we ended up going in now and assuming that all of the Pokemon that were kind of cross types couldn't be used, then we'd run into a bit of a problem. So... the exception there being Wigglytuff, of course, because Wigglytuff has already been used during the Fairy run, so it doesn't matter because Normal's the secondary typing. So although we lose out on having a Fairy type, I don't think there's any other Fairies, you know, it shouldn't be that much of a dent to us, really. Game there's no, like, normal Steel type as well. That would be kind of nice. I don't think there is, anyway. Oh, she's going to grab us. No! We've been ad. Grabbed by Nemona right at the start and we can't run away. Come on. We're about to kidnap one of those Lechonks. Look at him, the little guy. I do always find it funny, though, when they don't, like, react at all most of the time to the fact they'll be like, wow, this is a Pokeball. Do you know what this is? And it's like, yes, I picked up 10 of them already. Or the other classic in some games where someone will appear and they'll be like, wow, I'm going to teach you how to catch Pokemon. It's like, I already have a full party. You know, it doesn't matter. Nice. There's our starter. It's level 3 male Lechonk. This is going to be our guy. We're going to have to come up with a naming system here as well, and I don't really know what we're going to do. Welcome in, Naffs. You never have to be sorry about missing part of stream. Don't you worry about that, my dude. No one's ever required to be here, you know? So, yeah. I hope you're doing good. And, yeah, welcome in. Food? I think we've done a food one before. I'm trying to remember what we've done. What have we done? So we did drinks last time. What did we do for flying? Flying was just kind of general. Pork and beans, bacon. Pork and beans fit. Yeah, it does. You could go pork and beans. Do we want to go food? We need to come up with a naming theme anyway beforehand. I mean, if we go with food, which... it looks like we're leaning towards. Boys down to food names. All right, we'll do food names. As it was in chat on my screen first. We'll go pork and beans. Put a capital on the B as well for beans. We'll just go with that, so we don't have to worry. I mean, I could put an apostrophe in there, but it doesn't matter. Come on, little Lechonk. You're going to be our starter from now on. Let's go. Welcome in, Aussie Thunder from Down Under. I love that name as well. Welcome in. Pack lunch. You people are sick. All of you. We should call him Lunchable. That should... oh, that's a good name. Lunchable the Lechonk. That would have been a good one. Welcome in, though, Aussie. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Alright. Time to banish Fuecoco from the party, never for it to be seen again. Goodbye, Fuecoco. You were good while you lasted for one whole battle. See you later. Let's have a look at our Lechonk, shall we? What have we got? What Nate? I bet it's neutral. Increased special defense minus speed. He has a Roma Veil. I mean, that's not the worst thing in the world, probably. I mean, I guess usable. It's usable. Lechonk. Let's add him onto the sheet. Captured. He was, what nature did we say again? He has tackle and tail whip. He's sassy. Sassy Lechonk. That's what we like to see. Good stuff. Lechonk's not the worst Pokemon in the world. I think we'll be okay there. Named my Fido, Bacon and Joy. I like that one. We've come up with a few for Fido before. I know last time we called him Cappuccino in our fairy type run. I think originally we called him Cinnabon or something. Don't remember exactly. I do like the food-based names though for these. They're very easy to do. Come up with a lot of for this. Especially for these runs. So this is a monotype, normal type run, is what we're doing right now. So we're basically on a quest to complete every monotype run in the game. So far we've done flying and fairy over the last sort of 2 or 3 months, and this is the normal type run. We use a random like wheel picker to determine what the next typing will be, and we just so happen to get normal. So we re-rolled, actually. I think originally we did it, and I gave the chat a chance to re-roll without telling them what we got, and the first option we got was poison. And then we re-rolled and ended up getting normal, so here we go. Lechonk is going to be our starter. I think we can get a Squavette not too far away from here, so that'll be good. We'll at least be able to get 2 Mons early. May as well grab all this stuff, because you never know when it might be useful. At least one good thing with a lot of the normal types, though, as well, is we don't really need many stones to evolve, from what I remember. It's nice. It might be a pain otherwise. We can't get Fletchinder either. I mean, it's only the only normal type in the line, but also it's you know, technically banned because Talonflame's already been used. Mono normal isn't as bad as you think. Being only weak to fighting is kind of good. Yeah. It does sound... It sounds worse on paper than when you think about it, really. Because I think the fairy one we did, we had a lot of problems in various points. Because, I mean, you've got Reverooms running around everywhere in the Team Star bases. You've got Poison-type Atticus. You had, like, Steel-type Elite Four. Yeah. And then you had a lot of, like, other problems that you think might not be, like King Gambit running around that's Steel Dark, so I mean it completely negates the weaknesses to it, and yeah, it was a massive pain, some of those. I think with this, probably the hardest thing I'm looking at right now is, I mean, Rhyme's going to be a pain, because fighting ghost types might be it's going to be a really awkward fight. I don't know if it'll be that hard, but it's going to be a very awkward fight. And there's a few. I think Steel-type Elite Four Poppy might be a bit of a pain, just because we're not really gonna have any powerful stabs for things like Steel, so we'll have to kind of see how that goes. But yeah, what's your rules with Terra typing? Can you use, or it must be normal? No Terra whatsoever. So no Terra at all. So there's no Terras, no items in battle other than held items, no switching. So we play effectively set battle, or enforced set battle, of course, because you can't actually do it in this game. Level caps. And what else? I think there's something else, but I don't remember. That might be it. It's basically all the Nuzlocke rules except permadeath being gone, because we did a hardcore Nuzlocke, and then after that, I just kind of wanted to do some more fun ones. So, we've just been running these with kind of most of the Nuzlocke rules. The reason we have white hair and eyes as well is we just go with the character theming around the type we're using. So we have white for normal type, or we'll get the normal type shoes as well at some point from the Levincia high fashion place. Welcome in, Bevan. Hello. How you doing? Gonna have super effective moves, just no stab. Yeah. It's gonna be... Give him the adventure guide. That was not what we needed to do. Your nans. Thank you, Ben, for that. What did I say there, Bum? Yeah, I think it's going to be fun, though. If nothing else, it's like these mono runs are very good for, I was saying earlier, variety. They give a lot of variety in terms of Pokemon you use, and there's a lot of stuff that kind of often gets overlooked that you end up using. And, it'll be good, I think. Should be fun. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be a long series, as I've said, so, you know. We're trying to go through every typing, so, you know. Plenty to watch over the coming months. Encino in chat. I just realized we could have got Squawkabilly already as well, I think maybe on the house when we started. So we might go back there and see if we can find one in a minute. But we can get one of Bevan's favourite Pokemon in just a minute. When we go in this cave, Bevan, we can get one of your favourites. Get him. Let's go. He's off, mate. He is off straight out of there. Ate a full chicken on your own. Damn. That's a lot of protein. A lot of chicken. Chicken's good, though. I like a bit of chicken. I'm a rather carnivorous person. No items down here, so we don't have to worry about that. Let's go. Bevan, we're going to go get the DDoSer in a minute. We're going to go get ourselves... Well, we're going to get Yungoos, not Gumshoes, but I think Gumshoe spawns in here as well at some. I'm going to go and get one. Turn that up as well. I think my mic's down low. There we go. Welcome back from the break, everybody. Apologies for the ads. They, I think they... We use them to get rid of pre-rolls as well. They run about once an hour. So, nothing too crazy. Yeah, thank you for sitting through the break. I appreciate it. And, yeah, so... We should be able to get Pokemon number 2 pretty quick. We can actually get a party formed quite quickly here for, like, first gym. Should not be hard, really. Because once we get... Yungoos here. We'll have Yungoos, Lechonk. We can also pretty quickly get Squavette. We can have 3 Mons. We can get Shroodle. That'll give us 4 really early on. Levels this Yungoos. Come on, Lechonk. He's slower. That's the only problem. Yeah. Lechonk the unit. Pokemon number 2. Alright. We got a Yungoos. Tempted to do something dumb. Use eBay for an event Pokemon I missed. Fair enough. Fair enough. What are we naming this Yungoos? Food name. What are we calling him? Yungoos. He's like a weasel, isn't he? Like a ferret. Kind of thing. What are we going to call him? Anyone got a suggestion for a name for Yungoos here? Beef? Doesn't really fit that well, does it? On Young... Is there anything else that would... I guess that would work better for like a Tor... Oh, we can't use Tauros anyway. What is a Yungoos? He's like a weasel. He's a weasel-like. Goose? We could go goose. It's like a simple one though, isn't it? I guess it could be animal as well or food name. Something about noodles. We could just call him like Ramen or something then. We want to go there. Doxer. If we weren't doing food names, Bevan, I call... Or you want to call him Doxer? Just play into the meme. I mean, we can call him Doxer for the meme just because it's this specific Pokemon and it'll become Gumshoes. Alright, we'll call him Doxer. That's not wanted. There's a reason why. It's basically, the reason we're calling him Doxer is there's a meme that Bevan loves about how, it's the Totem Gumshoes meme. It's just a picture of Gumshoes and then it just has like an IP address at the bottom. And it's just like Totem Gumshoes says, and then it just has the person's IP address or whatever. And it's a popular meme within the chat. So we'll go Totem, you know, in memory of Totem Gumshoes, we'll go with Doxer the Yungoos. Yeah, I feel like we have to if we're going to do that, to be fair. The food names and that, we stick to the naming, but at the same time, we, you know, if we can go away for Pokemon that have to be called certain things. So, for example, if we do Dragon or Grass, whenever that comes up, Applin has to be called Fruit Boy. Applin will be called Fruit Boy. There is no choice upon that. Because it's the legendary Fruit Boy that we have for all of our runs. The legendary Applin, the Fruit Boy. Who, you know, he'll always be with us. So. Run doesn't have to be food names. That's true. I mean, we can just kind of vary it up and do whatever for names, to be honest. We don't have to necessarily go with a theme, but... Yeah, we'll figure it out as we go through, you know. Nice to see him clip through the rocks there before he does anything. Good stuff. Surely with this though, like, I know there's a Houndoom and a bunch of Houndour that come out, but like, Koraidon surely is like, I know he's like got his confidence knocked and whatnot, but like surely he's not weak enough to lose to a Houndoom. So why does he run away? You know, LeChonk skedaddled straight out of there. My man yeeted his way out. Yeah, it's like he comes in guns blazing here, right? And then all the Houndour come running in, which aren't even scary, and he suddenly, like, you know. Now he's kind of like, nah, mate, ain't fighting these guys. I don't. Why would you be scared of the Houndour? But the Houndoom comes in, and he's like, yeah, I'll fight him. You know? They're not even doing anything either. Look at them. They're just stood there. The Houndour aren't even fighting us. The Houndour don't even want to fight us. Weak legendary. Apparently. Weak, pitiful legendary. Koraidon's kind of cool, though. I know a lot of the legendaries in these two games got a lot of hate, actually, but I think they're not too bad. I kind of like them. Give me Groudon. Groudon is cool over them. I do like Groudon. Good old Groudon. Sleepy. The EP boy. Going for a little nap, you know. You're going to use a... Just hit him with an Earthquake, Bevan. Just knock them all out at once, you know. Hit him with an EQ. Precipice Blades if you're going with the Olras Groudon. Precipice Blades, knock them all out in one hit. Easy, you know. Or like Kyogre or something, you know. Get it in there, hit a Water Spout, just knock everything out. Easy. GG easy. Never talk to us again. Do you even fight God in this game? No you don't. You fight a time-traveling Pokemon instead. which I suppose is sort of an interesting concept. How's it going, Mirage, mate? It's nice to see you. Good evening, fellow gamers. Good evening to you. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Always nice to see you, my dude. How are you? Let's go and see if we can get that the bird on our house, actually. Go and do that now, because we might be able to get in very early if we can. Yeah. Yeet the ball. Doing well, mate. On holiday tomorrow, Aol. Just the one day, is it? And then the long weekend, giving you a nice long weekend then. I think, yeah, you were doing something this weekend, weren't you? I think I remember we talked about this. Can we ban this guy, TOS? Is it TOS, Bevan? I don't know. To be fair, though, I feel like you and Forks are probably the two that would be, like, the experts on what's TOS and not, considering. So, yeah, I guess he hasn't spawned. This happened last time. They do actually appear up there, unless it's in a more recent update, they don't appear anymore. Because a few times people have said that the squawkabillies spawn on our house and we've never found them, so I don't know. Forks isn't the expert, he just power trips. Is it TOS to live in another user's walls? I mean, I don't know. I don't know if they've written that in the TOS or not for Twitch, whether you're allowed to live in somebody else's walls or not. Maybe not. Maybe they don't like people living in other people's walls, you know? Forks power trips. Good old Forks. He's a good lad, is Forks. That's a big Lechonk as well. Look at him. He's up to me knees. A huge one. Petcha berry, preventing poison. Am I right or am I right? I'm in no position to comment on it. I'm not going to make comments about that. Not in a position to comment on the integrity of you guys, you know. I simply oversee the operations. You guys sort it out amongst yourselves, you know. See if we can get the item behind here as well. No, Arvin. I see who the favorite mod is now. I don't pick a favorite mod because I treat everybody equally. So I don't pick a favorite. See, when it comes to me, I'm what people refer to... I'm an equal opportunity asshole. I hate everyone equally. I don't hate. We just vibe, you know? I can see through your BS. I mean, you can think you do, but you don't, because it's not BS. But, yeah. Good old Doxer. Doxer the gumshoes. I mean, it's going to be a hell of a thing with that, isn't it, on our team. Can we lose with Doxer the gumshoes on the team? We're just going to dox people if they hit us, you know. Welcome in, Lynn. How's it going? It's nice to see you. Hope you're doing well today. Let me do something real quick. Here we go. Cheeky little shout out. You're playing Sea of Stars yesterday as well. You're making progress through. You're getting on well there. Through OP Pokemon, honestly, it's the easiest run. Yeah, we'll just DDoS people. Like Arvin's just gonna get DDoSed if he tries to fight us, you know. Arvin's just gonna get doxed. That's what'll happen. He's gonna put out a Pokemon against us, and we're just gonna threaten to leak his address online. That's what we'll do. That's how we win all of our fights. Gym leader starts giving us trouble, just threaten them with... Oh my god. Are we actually... No. Are we not strong enough to win this? We might have to go grind to beat Arvin. No. He's 7 damage. We're gonna have to grind to beat Arvin. This is so dumb. No. Eagerly awaiting food since it's Thanksgiving here. Yeah, of course. Happy Thanksgiving to my American folks. I hope. Yeah, you're all having a good day and looking forward to some good food. Of course, you're welcome to the shout out. Of course. Please don't use tackle. keeps using... he's throwing. Arvin is throwing because he knows the impending threat of him getting DDoSed by us is too high, you know? He doesn't want to try, like... He don't want to try anything funny, you know? He knows he's going to get DDoSed if he fucks with us, so he keeps using Tail Whip instead. He's throwing. Look, 2 hits he took, and he's used like 5 Tail Whips in a row. 6. You don't need to keep Tail Whipping. You were doing 7 damage. What are you doing? He's going to attack final turn, and he's going to knock my Lechonk out. I know he is. He's going to leave the hero, Doxon. No! Oh my god. It's like 6 Tail Whips in a row. What is the AI? I feel like you're not allowed to... He's not allowed to knock out a Pokemon or something there. Because... yeah. I think the less said about that, the better. What was that? Seems you know a thing or two about battling. No, Arvin, I think all we've established there is you know nothing. You know nothing about battling, my dude. You used Tail Whip 6 times in a row or something. Great way to start a run. Yeah, Lechonk with the biggest clutch we're ever going to see. That rivals the Wigglytuff clutch, honestly. You can start throwing deviled eggs in Bevan's direction. It's not that far of a throw, though, I feel like. Bevan is Canadian, so it could be worse, you know. You could have to throw it to Australia or something. Yeah. I hope everyone has a great day today, though, and get some good food. I was like, it's kind of funny. I was like thinking before stream. I was like, I don't know what's going to happen today. I was like, there's either going to be no one around because everybody's going to be busy, or it's like everyone's going to be bored and have nothing to do, so we're going to see everyone. It's just like, it's going to be a really weird stream where it's like, I don't know what's going to happen today. I was like, I have no idea what today's going to be like. But there you go. We're catering to the non-US audience today. You know, that's what we're doing. Giving everyone who's just got a normal Thursday today something to do in the background. My mouth will be open. Yeah, if you just permanently walk around with your mouth open, Bevan, you'll catch one eventually, you know? That's what you do. How you get there. Good stuff. Yeah, thank you everyone for being here, though. I appreciate you hanging out and vibing and chatting and lurking and all that stuff with us. And hopefully you're looking forward to the monotype normal run, because I know I am. Should be good. And, be good. I'll be lurking since I've got to get ready to munch. Boys, the munch. I appreciate the lurk, Lynn. Thank you very much. And I hope you have a good one. Have some good food. We will see you soon. Go get yourself some food. Love the music in this game as well.
I'm thankful for you, Nox.
Thanks, Bevan.
I love you, Mr. Beast. I love you forever and ever.
Yeah. That's definitely who I am. I'm a Mr. Beast. Yep. Yep. It's actually me. Thank you for that contribution to the stream, Bevan. Alright, let's go and catch some stuff. Or should we fight this kid first? I feel like we should go and get some... should we catch the... should we catch stuff first and then go fight people? Or fight people then catch stuff? I don't know which way is better here. I feel like the stuff we need to go and get is past the town, though. So it's going to take us a little while to get there. Because I don't think Squavette spawns down this part of the field. We can get a Deerling, who's technically... Deerling and Swordsbuck are technically normal types, so I think we might take them, because there's a lot of grass types. So I think we're going to take Deerling. Good old Deerling. Catch more stuff than fight? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That might be the way. He's level 7! Oh, no. It was caught off guard and couldn't move. Yeah, it wasn't prepared for the might of Lechonk. Let's go. The pure power of Lechonk. Get him! Get him, Lechonk! Really? He's sand attacking me now after growling? Come on, bro. Why you do this to us? Yeah, Lechonk doesn't miss. He still does more damage. Crit coming out from Lechonk. Massive. Sand attack twice, dropping the accuracy by another 5%, I believe. Come on, Lechonk. He's finally missed. You're useless, honestly. Terrible. Leave it alert, Decaden. I appreciate it. I hope you have a nice Thanksgiving. Oh, Lechonk. Stop throwing. Come on, Lechonk. Now's your time. That's a lot of damage. Oh, come on, man. All right, we're going to ball it. We're just going to try. Come on, Deerling. Level 7 Deerling's going to be the carry early on here. Let's go. Huge from Deerling there. Huge play to catch Deerling. Disarming voice on pork and beans, which is good. What we need to do is we need to actually look at Oh, actually, I know what we're gonna call Deerling. There's actually only one. We're gonna call Deerling. I know. I tell you what, we're going with a food theme. We're just gonna go random. We have to call.
I can't believe
the deer
what I'm
Emma.
seeing.
We have to call it Emma. There's only one name we can go there. Primordial Lilith, welcome into stream and hello, and thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope you are having a great day today. Welcome in as we catch our third Pokemon for the normal type run, which is a cheeky little Deerling there, who's now called Emma. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good one. A spinning emote, I love it. Straight in with the spinning emotes. Carnage with the animated emotes, I love it. Let's chuck Docs at the gumshoes, or not gumshoes. Young Goose at the front, shall we? Good. That's what we love to hear. I'm glad you're doing well. To cover all bases, we'll drop a happy Thanksgiving as well. Just in case you're from that part of the world, of course. I haven't seen one of those emotes for ages. One of those old, like, Among Us emotes. The sussy ones. I feel like Twitch went through and banned all of those at this point. I feel like a few must have slipped through the cracks. You don't see them very often anymore. We go get Squavat now. Guess we should. Alright. Let's run through the town and go and catch Squavat on the other side. Yeah, thank you so much for the follow again, though. I really appreciate it. And, yeah, what we're doing here is this is a normal type monotype run. So, we're doing a monotype run through the game using mostly nuzlocke rules, basically hardcore nuzlocke rules. We've basically just taken out the permadeath to make it a little more fun. And we're going to be doing monotype normal this time. We've already done flying, we've already done fairy, and we randomly spun the wheel, and we were told to do normal this time. Monotype. The monotype is a single type run, basically. Mono being one. So in the case here, the monotype run is we are only allowed to use Pokemon that have normal typing in their types. With the only exception being Ditto, which is banned, because Ditto can kind of cheat the whole game if you do that. So only normal types is what we're allowed to use for this run. Previously we did only flying types and only fairy types, and this one is only normal types. So it should be interesting. It could be kind of easy actually, but it also could be terrible. So we'll see. Welcome in Demonic as well, it's nice to see you. Yeah, the wheel has spoken. It was normal type that we were given. So, yee. Pulling everyone up on the alert computer. Just set down on my gaming PC. Ah, I see, I see. What are you up to today, Bevan, as well, of course? Because, like, a lot of people that you probably normally do stuff with are probably doing stuff, aren't they? Because I know you have a lot of American friends, so... What are you up to today, then, Bevan? You're going to be all alone, aren't you? Also, I got your message about Monster Hunter as well, about not being able to do it this week, so... Oh, yeah, I just haven't responded to it yet, but... Yeah. Nice. Yeah, we want igglybuff we can't catch as well. The reason we can't get igglybuff, so what we implemented to make it easier and... I say make it easier, make it harder and change the variations up, because obviously it'd be quite easy to get Pokemon that are very strong and use them in multi-runs. So say Dragonite, right? You get it in Flying and you get it in Dragon. Dragonite's really good. We can't catch Igglybuff, which is part normal in the Wigglytuff line, because the Fairy-type run we just finished, we used Wigglytuff very extensively. So in the case of that, what we've decided to do is implement a banning system, pretty much, where if Pokemon were used in a previous run significantly, and it would affect it, there's kind of enough Pokemon to avoid using it extensively again, then we will avoid using it. So in the case of this, we aren't going to use Wigglytuff because we just used it in the Fairy type run. So... Oh, that did some damage. Is that level 8, Squirvet? Oh, you might as well just ball him and see what happens. See if Yungoos actually lives. He's going to get... If Squirvet breaks out the wall, he's getting doxed. So that's the threat. He's got to join us now. There we go. See? Just threatened to dox him, you know? That's why we got Doxer the Gumshoes. If they don't join the team, they get doxed. That's what it is. That's what we do. Squirvet, what are we going to call him? Anyone got a name for Squirvet? But yeah, so normal type, monotype run should be fun, and we've only just really started. We've been going for about an hour, so we're at the early stages of it. So Chitter, one then, chuck it in. Roadkill, Jesus, Roadkill and Rat. Usually with these, so the way I'll go with the first one I see. Rat fucker. Are you a rat, Bevan? Alright, I think we can get Shroodle here as well. I think we will catch one. We'll go find a Shroodle, we'll catch it, and then we'll go back and fight the little kids again and run all the way through the route, getting some fights done. I've got to see what the level cap is here, because I don't know what... I think it's like 15, yeah. We got to make sure we don't over-level, but also we got to check what Nemona's first fight is. She is level 9. Okay, so we should be fine on that, I think. Shroodle, I know, spawns up here somewhere, usually by the trees, so... We'll see if we can find one. There's a Lechonk. Another Lechonk. There's a lot of Lechonks here, right? Plenty of Lechonks to go around. If anyone's in need of any bacon, come up here. Here's a Shroodle. Normal poison type, that's what we want here. Gives us another option early on of something that's just kind of a little bit of variety. We're going to go for the one early ball here. Level 5. Straight in. DDoSer threatening with the docs again there. Lovely stuff. Roast pork, anyone? You lot are evil. You're evil. Shroodle. He looks a little... What? Shroodle's just a little guy. Leave for the silent lurk, Sean. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good one. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Appreciate it very much. Alright, chat. Shroodle. What are we calling Shroodle? I mean, we could call him Strudel. Strudel the Shroodle. That'd be a bit of a tongue twister, wouldn't it? Splitter. What is Shroodle? Shroodle evolves into Graphia, which is like a monkey type thing, isn't it? I think. Graphia is like a monkey. Like a little monkey lemur type thing, isn't it? I think. I'm just typing in the Pokemon we've got as well. So we got Yungoos, Lechonk, Deerling. We also got Shroodle. And what was the other one we caught? Squovet. Right. I need to do all the natures and stuff in a minute as well, just so we can see. Splinter. Alright, let's go Splinter. I like that. Splinter. Splinter the Graphii is what he'll turn into. The Toxic Mouse. There you go. Poison Normal is an interesting typing in itself as well. I actually don't think there's much else we can catch around here, so I'm just going to have a quick peek at my sheet and see. So we have currently Lechonk, Yungoos, Squavet, who've been caught. We can't get Happini yet, I don't think. We can't get Tandemouse. Slack Off is going to be hard to get because he appears in trees. Smoliv is normal grass, so that would be good. I think none of the rest of these, from what I can see right now, really spawn here. Dunsparce, definitely not. Eevee, no. Meowth, Squawkabilly, Smoliv, Slack Off, Tandemouse, Happini. Stantler, Teddiursa, Zangoose, Litleo, Cyclozar, Rangaroo, Kamala, and then Rufflet and Braviary. So I think we're okay right now from that. So I think we've got probably our team for right now. The Yoda Death, Shaggy. How's it going, Shags? Nice to see you, mate. I hope you're doing well. Break coming up there real quick as well. So, I'll tell you what, while we're on the break, while it's just started, I'm going to take a BRB. Okay, so I'm just going to take a BRB while the break's running, so that nobody really misses anything as well. I'm just going to run us back down here. We're going to go back to where we started and start fighting all the trainers as well, so we can get all the XP from fighting them. Hopefully not over level and got past level 15, and then after that we will head on out to our first gym, and that kind of area. So we'll drop a save, first save of the playthrough. Do that real quick. Switch to the BRB. How's it going, people? I'll tell you what, Shags, if you hold on for just a second till I've come back from the BRB, I'll go and do it, because I just realized what the time is as well. So I'll go and do it now, and then I'll come talk back in a minute. All right, Shags? Give me like 2 minutes, okay? Right, music is on. I'll be back in a second, okay? I'll be really quick. Everyone make sure to go have a stretch and a drink and do all that stuff. Take care of yourself while the break's on, and yeah. Have a drink, have a stretch, and do all that stuff, as I say. Make sure you look after yourselves, okay? I'll be back in a second. Hi again, everybody. Welcome back from the break. We are here. Hi, Shaggy, as well. I know I said I was going to say hi to you before I, before, so how you doing, Shags? It's nice to see you, mate. It's going good, though. I'm having a good one. It's a good day today. We're enjoying ourselves. We're vibing, chilling, relaxing. All that stuff. It's a nice day. No complaints from me, to be honest. We're, we got Doxer the gumshoes on our team. What could go wrong? Natures, that's what I need to do. Let me do that real quick. A quick look. Stakeout. Doubles the damage dealt to a target that's just switched into battle. Ooh. That is an interesting idea. Oh, Sap Sipper. Yes, that's amazing. Cheek pouch. Unburden. Okay, so we want to use berries on Splinter as well. That's actually really good. We got some good stuff there, I'm going to be honest. Increased special defense minus attack. I don't think it's going to be very good on gumshoes, though, but still. Calm-natured gumshoes we'll have. Timid. Dealing. Increased speed minus attack. That's not great. Brutal. Is quirky and modest for Squavet. Quirky, which is neutral. Modest is increased special attack minus attack on our Greedent, really. Oof. Doing good, eating fruit. What fruit you eating, Shags? Well, I'm going to predict you're eating pineapple. Pineapple, that's what I say. Sap Sipper will probably sound mental in a Welsh accent. You reckon? You reckon Sap Sipper will sound about right, do you, Shags? Bit of Sap Sipper, is it? bit of Sap Sipper. That's actually quite hard to make the sound sort of come out as well, Sap Sipper, but, it's not terrible, I suppose. It's alright, but... Squavet Death Fodder. I think at the minute, anyway, before it comes Greedent and gets, like, Body Slam, Squavet is probably going to be switching, like, Pivot Fodder, but we'll see. Squavet's probably the weakest one of the team right now. Dealing will be a bit crap for a while as well. We've used it in something before. I think it was a Nuzlocke or something. It's pretty awful. And Sawsbuck is okay, but, like, it's not great. If we lose to Tarantula, there's no hope in the world. So I'm pretty confident we'll beat Tarantula here. Nice. Solid start. Gumshoes the Doxer gets a kill. Lovely stuff. Thank you for the hydrate then, mate. Mirage, my dude. Had to mute for a sneeze there. Doxer learning payback already. That's pretty good. Pineapple is looking great at the farmer's market. Oh, hello, Shags. Fresh pineapple, mate. Oh, that sounds good. Gonna do it with some fresh pineapple, though. I haven't had pineapple for a while. I mean, it is winter, so I mean, you don't, why would I buy a pineapple in the winter? But it's Pooper the Wooper over there as well. Can't wait until we do the poison or ground one when we can use Pooper the Wooper. That'll be fun. Let's heal up. I'll tell you what, let's chuck Shroodle in the mix, shall we? What moves have we got? Scratch, Acid Spray, and Leer. Okay. Just for the sake of it. Let's, I mean, it can't be poison, can it? I don't know. This kid's not going to have anything. Yeah, thank you for the hydrant then, my dude. Thanks everyone for being here. I appreciate you all hanging out, and it's amazing to see you all. I appreciate you all very much, and I hope you're having a fun time hanging out and vibing. And lurking and chatting and all that stuff. Got Acid Spray. Special. Probably going to be better against Lechonk here. Decent damage. Looking for poison. Special attack harshly falling. Very nice. Fairy against the poison type. They're not going to be the move choice really to go for as we spam Acid Spray again and get that special defense harsh drop. That's actually going to be a really nasty move that we can use here to drop special defense very quickly with Shroodle. And we're going to finish it up with a scratch. Knock out Lechonk, probably. Yep. Easy win. Lovely. Warm tropical climate does have its pros. It does, Shags. It does. You are correct. I'm sure this time of year, while, like, I know you guys are having a bit of a, having a bit of a blast in from the heat at the minute, but it'd probably be nicer than it is here. It's not particularly nice weather. It's been raining a lot here right now. And, I mean, go figure, you know. But, yeah, it's not the best weather here right now, to be honest. Sounds like England. Yep, it does. That much it does. Raining in the... I know. It's hard to believe, honestly. It really is. But actually, it has been raining here. I know. It's unlikely. Well, Joey, we're going to use the Pokemon Center because we can. Because we can, you know. We might as well use the services while they're free. Even though we don't need to heal. Do we have to talk to Nimona as well? I don't think we do, but she's just stood there menacingly, so I think we'll just go and talk to her. Or she challenges us to a fight to the death at the top of the hill. I think Deerling is going to be our best choice against that Terra... what is he? Terraporme, Jay's favorite Pokemon. Terraporme is going to be kind of scary, but Deerling's grass typing should help out a lot with that. Trainers were itching for a battle. Okay. Even the Spinal, Val. Nice to see you, and happy, well, just a general happy Thanksgiving to the chat again as well. To anyone who celebrates it, of course, and, yeah. I appreciate you being here. And I hope you have a good one, Val. Always nice to see you. Cheeky little heart there. Lovely stuff. Look at that. No. Which path do I guess we'll go the right-hand path and then we'll loop back. So let's do that. All these spec items here that we're getting, these what are they called? Boosters, X items. We're not going to use any of them. They're all crap. We're going to sell them. We can't use them anyway because they're banned, because they're items in battle, so we might as well just sell them for money later on so we can buy stuff like Salt Vest again. We'll need a Salt Vest and things like that anyway at some point, so, and Leftovers and all that stuff. Although, where was it? I can't remember. Leftovers is in it's in a spot somewhere in a town or something. I just don't remember exactly where it was. But Leftovers is around somewhere and we can just pick it up. I need to remember that because it's really useful to grab. It's obviously one of the most busted items in the game. Bound Sweet, so it's a grass type, which leaves it perfectly ready to get mauled by Shroodle, the absolute unit right in the minute. Splinter over here. Lovely stuff. Easy as you like. That's actually one of the good things. Us having a poison type this early in the game is actually really nice, especially for Gym 2. Gym 1, we kind of don't really have anything great for, but we'll have a little bit of bulk. So I don't know how we're going to kind of navigate the Teddiursa. Because it is Teddiursa's kind of scary, right? Because, I mean, it uses Fury Cutter and it's Terra Bug, so... Albeit it's not a stab move, because it's not a bug type. But... If anyone doesn't know what I mean by stab as well, just any non-Pokemon people, stab is a is same type attack bonus as stab, right? It's the same type of attack bonus. When I say stab, that's what that means. Oh, we can get another Pokemon. We can get Happiny. That's stab. Same type attack bonus. Same type attack bonus basically means that moves are stronger if you are the type of the move that you're using. So, for example, here we're using a poison move on a poison type. So we inherently have a more powerful move because we're using on that type. So in the case of some Pokemon like the Happiny, if it hits us with something that's a normal type move, it'll obviously do more damage. However, if it hit us with a fighting type move, it will do less than a fighting type Pokemon using a fighting type move. If it had the same stats and everything. Because that's how stab works. I think it's a 1.2% increase or something, 1.2 times damage, something like that. I can't remember because they change it a lot depending on the game. And I know Mystery Dungeon that I've been playing recently has a different scale as well. Someone wants to learn Fury Swipes. Who's that, Squivet? Oh, it's Shroodle. We'll actually take Fury Swipes. It's not bad. We could get loaded dice, which I know we can in Levincia. We could actually make something like that work. If we had, like, I know what we're going to call this. We're just going to... Chansey is just going to be called this, right? Egg. There you go. Chansey is going to be hereby called Egg. Well, not Chansey, Hapini. Just Egg. That's all we need to call it. Means we have a Hapini really early, so we now have a tank, basically. Although, Hapini I'm not really too sure about. I've never really used them. I know it evolves into Chansey in that, though. Oh, really? It's minus special defense. That's like the... It has natural cure. That's good. That's a bit of a brer, though, that it's one stat, which is special defense, which is kind of the main reason you'd use a Chansey or something. And that's the one we have that has weak, you know, stats because of its typing. Or not typing, because of its thing. Put Lechonk up front and get some fight going with Lechonk. Good stuff. Anyone make a prediction? We're going to find a shiny during this run like we have before. We have found 2 shinies previously during our other runs, which was both of them were actually in the same one. And this is a terrible fight for Lechonk because that thing's rock type. Or is it? No, actually, it might be pure water at this point. Disarming Voice, non-stab here. So that's a stab water type move, although we're fairly bulky, so... Oh, this is going to be a painful fight. 4 damage at a time he does to us, and we're probably doing about the same to him. This is going to be like the worst fight in history. Egg, you had one job and you failed it? A little bit, yeah. Must be a speed tie. Shootle hits us with the tackle. We can take 2 more hits. This is going to be tight as to whether we can win this or not, actually. Hello. Ooh. This is going to be a close fight. Can Lechonk live out? And he wins it. Pork and Beans with another massive kill. The King of Clutch strikes again after his early bout with Squovet, where he survived on 2 HP and knocked him out as Arven proceeded to have a sudden rush of shit to the brain and used 6 tail whips in a row. That's the Lechonk effect, you know? He just beats people like that. Even the boop, Shags. What's the temperature like today, Shags? Is it, you know, skin melting temperature again today, or is it not too bad? Because I know you've been complaining about that for about a week now, that it's been really hot. So I hope it's cooled down a little, you know? Calmed down a bit and given you a bit less grief. We'll talk to this builder in a second as well. This construction worker, he's probably going to kick my ass with a fighting type, but we'll see. Come on, Lechonk. Let's go, Lechonk. Beat him. Beat him down. I'm ready for the Lechonk effect here. Everybody get ready for the Lechonk effect. Oh, it's a Shinx, never mind. That's the one good thing is we do have some fairy moves with things like Winkalone, so it will give us a little bit of a fighting chance against some like fighting types and stuff. That is our only weakness, of course. Oh, God. We're just going to have to go Disarming Voice and then probably switch out. Alright. Come on, Lechonk. Keep eating those Thunder Shocks. Nice, he's used Leer even though he's using special attacking moves. That's a good sign. That's a very good sign. Free attack for us. Lechonk takes him down to 50% HP first of all. Gets us in the lead. Jinx's attack. Oh, God, it's 6 damage. Alright. Now we're in trouble unless we crit. Lechonk needs to crit. Is the Thunder Shock going to come out, or is it going to be tackle? It's a Thunder Shock, which does 6 damage. We can't take one more. Crit from Lechonk wins. It does not land it. We need to switch. I think we're going to switch in Hapini. It's going to go for Thunder Shock. We're going to switch in Hapini. It's going to eat it with that defensive walling capability, and we're going to land a pound. That's what we do here. Egg. Egg's first fight. Come on, Egg. Takes the Leer early on. Gonna go for the pound. Double Leers coming out. Come on, Egg. There goes Egg. Massive hit. Devastating hit from Egg there. Getting up to level 7. Lechonk learning the move Echoed Voice, which is actually pretty good. So, hit him with a quid egg, yeah. A pound. I like that, Shanks. Subtle joke there. I like that. Snuck that one in, didn't you? Like you there, Shanks. Just like you, sneaking those jokes in. I wouldn't expect anything else. I don't know if there's actually any trainers right up here. I never really got up this side. I always got up the other side because I know there's some items around there. I know this Pichu and stuff spawns around on the other side, so... I think we're okay, though. I don't think there's anything we really need up here, but we'll just grab these items because we can. One thing we will need, though, is we will need to find an oval stone at some point. I just realized. Oh, there's a rare candy as well. I just remembered that we missed. We might be able to go back and get that. There's an oval stone at some point we will want to pick up because it will give us the evolution on, I think, on Happini, isn't it? And then Blissey is from... I think Blissey you can only get through friendship. It's weird because I think Happini needs the oval stone. And then Chansey is the one that evolves from friendship. It's usually the other way around where it's the baby that evolves from friendship and then the bigger Pokemon evolves from a stone. But jump off the cliff though. Got knees made of steel. Still hot. 34 degrees. Oh, that's still pretty warm though, right? That's still pretty pretty gnarly. I mean, it's probably a bit... Is it humid as well, though? That's the real question. If it's humid, that'd be the end of me if it was humid. It's already humid enough over here, let alone, like, you know, Southern Hemisphere humid. It's just sweaty. What we get in? Full heal. Lovely. And Metal Claw gives us a steel-type move. That's not the end of the world. See, this is one thing I said about earlier as well. This should hopefully show it off. Okay. No, it won't. But basically, when it comes to TMs, how can none of our stuff learn Swift? That's weird. But when it comes to TMs, normal types generally tend to have the biggest pool of moves they can learn. So it means that we should have quite a large variety of TMs we're actually able to get and use on our Mons. So that's a really good thing, because it means we have a lot of move variety. However, as we mentioned earlier, it means we do sacrifice that stab bonus, because we're not going to be using that many normal type moves. But, you know, we need variety. We need Pokemon that can hit them with different typings, and we're going to try and as much as we can get stab using multi-typed, normal type, and other type Pokemon. We will try. We'll see what we can do, though, you know, and we'll go from there. Let's go and fight these people now. Go to the other road. There might be someone in the corner, so we'll go kind of cross this way, and then we'll track across here. We don't want to over-level. If we get to about level 10, that'd be about right for where we are here, I'd say. Humidity currently 82%. Oh, man. That is minging. That's gnarly there, Shaggy. I feel for you there. This kid's got 2. He's got a whole 2 Pokemon. Am I cool or what? Yeah, you are, kid. Look at you. Look at you go with your 2 Mons. Go on, lad. Look at this guy. Absolute monster here with his Azuril. I think what we might do, we're going to switch into Doxer here. Because Doxer has that ability that means he does like double damage or whatever to people on the Switch. Not the Nintendo Switch, when they switch, of course. You know. Hitting people on the GameCube for double damage. But, we're gonna knock out people here. Knock out this Azuril. The Switch should come in, and then in theory we should do way more damage to the next one. Here he goes. Young Goose with a tackle there. Comes in. Monstrous hit from Young Goose. Big powerhouse early on. Lovely stuff. Up to level 8. Houndour. Fire-type Pokemon coming in. We have no water coverage. I don't think there's any water normal types in this whole game, actually, so... that is one area where we will be a little light, is we will not have any water coverage at all, by the looks of it. And that is a little bit worrying, but we should be okay. Let's see what this does. Good damage from Doxer there. Let's see if this does more damage. I guess switching doesn't necessarily mean if they came in... I don't know if how that works. Whether it's they have to switch during the turn and he hits them. In which case the AI doesn't switch very often, so I don't know if that'll be necessarily that good. We'll see. There you go. There's that one. Go battling our way up here across all these people's fights. Let's put, go on, let's put egg up front, shall we? One egg. Egg. Heading to school, he asks. Go on, then. He's just waiting for all the kids to come up the road so we can fight them all. Reuben the janitor. This nice high-vis vest there with a gold pin early on. One of Evan's favourites. We'll go for the pound. Probably be okay here. Oh god, that was bad. Alright. Drowsy. So we're not going to do that. We're going to switch. We're not going to fall asleep. I think what we're going to do is switch in, probably. Let's give Squovet a chance. Why not? We haven't used it yet. You're cool with your suspenders, kid? Yeah. He's got his suspenders on, mate. What a little legend this kid is. Why would you double yawn? He's predicting the switch, this guy. Reuben the janitor, he knew what we were doing. He's watching the he's stream sniping right now. Can you believe that? Reuben the janitor is stream sniping, confirmed. He's actually predicting my switches. Bro, this guy's hacking, I swear. Reuben the janitor's hacking. Oh, he actually attacked this time. Thank God for that. Come on, LeChonk. Echoed voice. Yeah, look at that. That was a good damage. He's yawned us again. Do I think we can knock him out with a crit, or is LeChonk going to fall asleep? I mean, LeChonk's probably going to fall asleep. Now we're going to switch again. Despicable? I know, Shags. It's terrible, isn't it? This day and age, really. Reuben the janitor. This old man over here, and he's stream sniping us. Disgusting behavior. He's double yawning again, bro. What is this? He knows. He knows. I swear he knows. This guy is I swear he's stream sniping right now. This guy. What a joker. Mate, Reuben the stream sniper. He yawns again. Okay. It's always LeChonk. He never sees that one coming, does he? That was bad. If he yawns, we'll just fight him again anyway, but he's not going to. But we could have just gone for him this time. That little Squavet in the background there. He's just eaten that tarantula that just ran past him as well. Phased through him. Squavet up to level 9. LeChonk standing firm there. Look at him. Reuben is banned from the chat, yeah. Reuben the janitor banned from chat right now. For stream sniping. Can you believe that though, Shaggy? Stream sniping. What a guy. Unbelievable, that is. Unbelievable. Stream sniping old man over here in the lobby. And he's stream sniping my switches. He's predicting those switches with that yawn. Reuben the janitor, actually ex-competitive champion Pokemon player. I think LeChonk will be fine on low HP, to be honest. Hiking's really simple, is it? I mean, it's just walking. Work those legs. That's rule number 1 of hiking. Rule number 2 is work those legs as well. Doesn't sound very complicated then, if you ask me, does it? If rule number 1 and 2 are the same, and they are basically just walk. Roly-Coly's annoying, though, because this thing's rock, so it's going to be fairly, bulky. This won't do any damage, probably. Oh. Oh, this is going to be an awful fight. We need to get this guy with special. I hate to say it, but I think LeChonk's going to have to... Oh, no, actually, we'll bring in Splinter. That'll be alright. Poison will be fine here. I feel like that'll be okay here anyway. I could be wrong. I just feel like that'll be a good option. You're rapid spin. Look at him. He can go. Mantike in chat as well. Catch that Pokemon. Oh, Jesus. Well, special defense drop, though. That should help. I think that just drops evasiveness. Or is it accurate? Oh, accuracy. No. Okay. I think one more of those with the special defense drop might do enough to knock him out. We'll see. Double smoke screens, though. This is like that fight with LeChonk earlier. He's trying to neuter our accuracy. Knocking us out and stopping us from hitting. And Splinter has fallen for it. He's taken the bait. Come on, Splinter. Oh, come on. Don't do this to us. Don't do this to us, Splinter, please. You're better than this, Splinter. You're better than this. He's trolling right now. He's throwing. Splinter is throwing right now. He's throwing so hard. What are you doing, Splinter? Oh, he's smokescreen again. Now we've been smokescreen 3 times. Watch us land this hit. Yep, there it is. One last chance. That's all you get here, Splinter, before you're getting switched out. The crit. He's missed. He's missed again. Of course he has. All right.
So, you
Happini going in there.
die.
Yeah. We can actually, Shags. You're right. We can die. Or we will, anyway, if we stay in there. That would have been 4 smoke screens on our 1 mon there. That's unreal. Come on, egg. 1 more hit, egg. 1 more hit and you're done. Come on, egg. Come on. Egg with the massive win. I was going to say clutch. It wasn't really a clutch though, was it? Huge win from Egg. Yay. And we learned the move Sweet Kiss, so we can confuse people now. That's good. There aren't a 3rd and 4th rule, it's all lags. Okay, nice. I'm glad she taught us a valuable lesson about how to walk today. We aren't going up there because we'll get our ass kicked if we go too far. There'll be strong mons around and we don't want to go and fight them. What's her at? That's a great question, Bevan. I don't know. I don't know what her at is, you know. She's just going to teach you about hiking, mate. That's all you'll get out of it, you know. Gonna teach you about hiking. Give me a number. I don't know, Bevan. I don't know. Bevan, use your Riz, you know. Got hit with the Riz. And then, you'll get the number easily, mate, you know. Riz her up a bit. Teach her some cardio, too. What are you going to... Rowing machine, is it, Bevan? You're going to teach her? Is that the one? What are you going to teach her about? Better be. Just, you never know. There might be a shiny Magikarp. It's wishful thinking, I know, but who knows? You can teach your rowing machine, is it, Bevan? Okay, I see. I see. Oh, there's someone over here. Is that another hiker? It is. There's another hiker, I think. Go and beat this one as well. Any trainer worth their salt knows. What do we know? Pop quiz. What happens when a Pokemon's HP runs out? They're dead. Because, well, not in this run because it's not a Nuzlocke, but still. They die. That's what happens. Slack off. Oh, no. I hope he doesn't actually have the move Slack off yet, because that's going to be really annoying if he does. Slack off actually is a Pokemon we might get, but he's going to be really annoying. Because he's, he only spawns in trees, so I actually might look for Slack off stream, honestly. Because he might be a huge pain. Like, he's one of those mons who it's like, he might well, honestly, just appear randomly in a tree and be, you know, in 5 minutes, or it might take an hour, so. Finally beat, oh, you beat AT Volcana, let's go. Huge. Don't need to fight it anymore until you need to. Yeah, but am I ever going to fight AT Volcana, though? Let's be real. Okay, he used Encore, that's fine. Slacking is cool, yeah. I think we can make slacking work in this thing. Will he knock himself out in confusion? No, he hits a scratch. Oh! Egg. Just egg. Just egg. Might need to fight AT Volcana IDK. We'll see, I guess. Hopefully not. I mean, if you struggle with it that much, Bevan, I don't know if I want to brave that fight myself. But Deerling up. Deerling hasn't had a fight yet. No forts, just egg. Yeah. Head empty, only egg. No other trainers up around here? Oh, there's someone over there. Might be one more. Give Deerling a chance to fight someone. Against this construction worker. He's not a construction worker, is he? Yes, this is it. What is he about to do? Murder us. Came to Mismagius to make some deliveries, but let's have a quick battle. Hi, y'all. Hey, you're on the clock. What are you doing wasting your time here? Ica the courier. Got Rookedy as well. Of course he has a bloody flying type when we bring out my grass type, Emma. Emma the deer. Let's go for a tackle. Oh, okay, Rookedy is weak as shit. We're fine. I mean, when... Alright, come on now, Bevan. We've been fighting for a lot of the game. Come on now, you say that. It's finally Blackout Thursday. Forks, what is that? That's a coffee pasta and a half. Welcome in, Forks. Happy Thanksgiving, Forks. Breaking out the coffee pastas, I see. Yeah, usually that's the way it works. For some reason, Bevan, his first time we beat a monster is absolutely fine, and then farming it, it all goes to shit. I don't really know why. Just kind of happens. How you doing, though, Forks? It's nice to see you, mate. Hope you're doing good. So, let's go do this. What, are you about to FedEx us to oblivion? Yeah. About to get hit by a drive-by by the FedEx guy over here. So it's going to be the starter first, isn't it? Which in this case is going to be Quaxley. No, it's not. It's going to be Sprigatito, isn't it? She has Sprigatito. So we're going to bring the poison type out first. And then, because of potential paralysis from Thundershock, I think we're going to go in with a Cherry Berry on Deerling, who's likely to go in against it. We're going to Cheek Pouch you, and I think we're going to give it to Lechonk as well, who will probably put in the mix. Yeah, that should be fine, probably. Let's rub that. Funny how both of you also monster is easier, and then we tried to farm it. It's a pain. I know, it's really weird, isn't it? That was so weird, though, with Bracky that happened. Because with Raging Bracky, it's like, the first try we did it actually was really easy. We, like, slapped him. Oh, we can learn Thunder Wave on Deerling. That's kind of good. Might teach us that in a minute. After this fight. We don't need it now because we can't use paralysis on Ormi, of course. Ormi is an electric type and it's Terra Electric, so we can't paralyze it, of course. But, yeah. I love the music in these games. It's just something about it. Something about it. Come on then, the Mona, let's throw down. Easy, we're about to kick your ass. You're about to get smoked. Well, either she's about to get smoked or we're about to get smoked. We'll find out which in a minute, shall we? Let's get smoked by Sprigatito. Not part dark yet either, but here we go. Strudel. Taffy Siege was fun with you all though. Yeah, it wasn't bad, that. I still like the, even though I wasn't there for it, just knowing the whole, do you want to see something funny? And then you stepping out in front of the Safijiva Spirit Bomb was kind of funny. Even though I wasn't there because I disconnected as it happened, but... I guess in the end, it kind of meant that I got extra rewards, but also less rewards. So, it sort of worked out in my favor a little bit.
Let me defend myself.
Why you don't need to defend yourself. What do you mean?
So you know what actually happened? Like I wasn't throwing up.
Well, there was like less than a minute left or something, wasn't there? And it was like right at the end anyway.
So basically, what happened? When Safi does his like nuke move.
Oh yeah, we failed the damage check, didn't we? So there was no.
No. So me and Miss Cal were gonna hide behind a rock. I got to the rock already. Okay. Then Miss Cal comes, and then for some reason I decided to go on the other side of the rock.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's mainly because when I saw the rock, you can see what direction you have to hide behind because there's like little like wisps of air. You just like see like the
it like
rings.
blows around you while you're in the
Yeah,
fire
it goes
and
around the rock, right? So I'm like, I was really honestly for some reason my brain was really confused of which way the fucking lines were going. So I'm just like, what? Oh, I have to go this way because the lines are like kind of fucky on this side that I'm already on. So I don't know.
That's fair. That's
my
fair
brain
enough.
actually just shit itself.
Oh, massive crit! 2-shot Shroodle carrying. Yeesh, man. The hell of a hit. Splinter the Shroodle absolutely carrying the shit out of that fight. Holy. Green streak in her hair looks cool as fuck. It does, yeah. It does. I wish I'd recorded that moment. It's a shame because it would have been on my perspective if I was still there because I still have the footage from the Safi siege, I think. I just got booted from the game, which was unfortunate because I had a connection error. Shroodle, though, being absolutely worth its weight in gold so far. Picking fights all over the place and busting up some nasty hits into our foes here. Very good play so far from the Shroodle. Making the Mona look like an absolute idiot. Wrecking her, really. You're right, though, Shags. I do like the green streak in the hair. Nemona's kind of cool. As some of the rivals go, she's not that bad. She's better than Hop. Anyone remember bloody Hop? God. If you remember Hop, you remember him for the wrong reasons. That's all I'm going to say. Hop was, well, the less said about Hop, the better, quite frankly. Who was that? The one in Sword and Shield. The annoying kid. He gets, like, super sad because he never beats you, you know? He gets all, like, down on himself about it. And then talks about how he's never going to be as good as his brother who's the champion. He's kind of just a bit annoying. He just says, like, a really annoying stuff all the time. Yeah, I just don't like him. I don't like Hop. If you know, you know, you know. Wow, we can get our hair changed. Not that we're going to, though, but still. Yeah, not Hop. Busting makes you feel good, does it, Shags? Interesting. I'm just going to skim through this. We're a fashionista, apparently. Yeah, we're going to go and spend, like, 3 hours now customizing our character. Yep. Because we all know there's so much customization in-game that we can do that. Oh, wait, there isn't. There's one thing I kind of don't like about this game, I will say. The lack of outfit customization is pretty disappointing. And I get the whole, like, you're at a school, so you have, like, the uniform and that, but... I don't know, I just find it a bit kind of... meh, that you can't actually change a lot of that stuff. We're going to go around here as well, because we can go and, we're going to go to Delibird Presents. See if we can buy ourselves any items early on that would be useful here. Got some nice food places around here. We got like some ramen shops and stuff, probably. Sandwich place. What's this on the corner here? Obviously an eatery of some sort. There's a knife and a fork on there with a flag that is locked in place. There's actually so little wind, it isn't even moving, yet the tree next to it is blowing around. Alright. I think physics has failed us. We can buy some bread if we want it. We can go in a, not sure what this is that they're selling. Something. Go to the Delibird shop. Well, Obstagoon in chat, yo. It's kind of cool. This is also the first time I think we have a team of 6 before Gym 1. That's kind of crazy. What can we get? We can actually get Silk Scarf. That'd be good. We'll get one of them. Quick Claw. That might be... oh, it's expensive, though. That's the only problem. Can we sell stuff here? I don't think we can we? No. Maybe we only want to buy Silk Scarf for now, and then we'll wait until we have a bit more money. Be the best thing to do. Probably, I think what we're going to do here is chuck it on Lechonk for now. Probably the best thing to put it on right now. Switch Silk Scarf onto Lechonk, because he seems to be our normal type heavy hitter. Our poison type hitter in Shroodle is very, very tidy so far. I mean, damn. Looking great for Shroodle so far this run. Phenomenal stuff so far. We're going to put in, for Team Star, we'll give Squivet a chance to fight. I don't think we've seen him yet. We'll chuck Squivet in the front. Anyone got a prediction of who the MVP of this run's going to be so far? We got any feelings? Any good feelings about anyone? I mean, from the looks of it, Shroodle, at least early game, is going to be pretty strong with that acid spray move it has. But I think probably later game it will start fading away. TM on the roof there, I didn't know that. Maybe we should go and grab that. See what it is. Let's go and climb on the roof. Go on. Let's go climb on the roof and break all the health and safety rules as a small child attempts to climb up a ladder onto some tiled roofs. What could possibly go wrong, you know? Blends in quite well, that ladder, though, doesn't it? Here we go. What could go wrong? Why is there a ladder here, though, is what I want to know. It's just a bit of a weird place for a ladder to be, isn't it? Long old ladder as well. No such thing as safety in Paldea, apparently. That's just like Assassin's Creed out here. Electro Ball. Ooh. Nice. I like that. I don't think we can teach it to anyone. But no, we can't. We barely can teach anyone any of the TMs we have so far. Thunder Wave is pretty good, but... Look at that. We hit the ground and... Oh, you can go back to where you were. I didn't know that was a thing. Look at that. That's actually pretty cool. Oh, we tried. We tried parkouring. Oh, well. We tried to go for the parkour around the corner. It didn't work. Onwards we travel. I'm playing for 2 hours, basically, right now. Almost exactly 2 hours. I say almost exactly 2 hours, but a minute. Kind of wild. No hidden blade. Yeah, we're going to go assassinate the Team Star members instead. Why is Penny not wearing the dress code then? That's what I want to know. We've got to abide by the dress code. Why is Penny wearing whatever they want? Even the Team Star people are still wearing the uniform. Why have we got to wear it? You know? Why have we still got to wear this? They have their own custom versions, but still. And they have, you know, ridiculous helmets and goggles, but... She wearing heels? What? I've never even noticed that before. That's a really weird... It's a bit odd. Shroodle. Oh, hello. It's our nemesis. It's an enemy Shroodle spotted. Shroodle versus Squovet. Go for a bite. He outspeeds us. We know Shroodle's a threat as well. He's probably got acid spray because we did, so... Hopefully he doesn't use it. That's that on safety, yeah. I think that's gone out the window, actually. No one cares about safety. Safety's gone out the window, mate. No one's worried anymore. No one has any interest in the safety. Lovely. Something, what was that? Switcheroo. I don't even want switcheroo. That's item swapping, isn't it? Trade held items. I mean... There's some niche strats you could use to switch held items with people, but I don't think we're going to use it. But there is a niche for it. Like, in theory, we could find a way of somehow using that and making it useful, you know? Trading items with people, because you can hit someone with, like, a really crap item. It's quite a common thing that you can do, where you can kind of... It's like walls and things. I know this is something that you would try and do... Or at least where you could make it work anyway. So think about, like, I don't know, a Heracross, right? If you're playing Heracross, you want to get his guts boost, so you might give it, say, Poison Orb or Flame Orb, right? So you give Heracross Flame Orb, gives him the guts boost, and then you get these status, so then he becomes stronger, yeah? When you do that, what you can then do, if you're lucky, is have something like Fling on Heracross, or in this case, switcheroo. So you can switch held items with the other person, and then put the flame orb / toxic orb on the wall that they put out in front of you. So say like Blissey. And then it starts doing chip, and effectively in a lot of cases can remove the effect or negate the effect of leftovers, which is pretty big in Pokemon terms, getting rid of the leftovers. So we're not going to Terra Squavet, alright? I know that much. Terra Squavet is not coming out here. They don't need to face that demon. Terra Squavet is too strong for these people to even comprehend, so we're not going to be giving that to them. That'd be unfair for us to fight them with Squavet. It's too much, you know. It's too much, and Squavet is ultimately too strong for them. So we're not gonna put them through the pain and suffering of fighting against Squavet. It's Doxa though versus what does Stuffed Cheeks do? Eats its held berry and boosts its defense. That's actually quite a useful thing. That's quite a useful move, especially if we have a if we use Squavet for like. Say like we did before, we used Cherry Berry on him. We used Cherry Berry on him. He doesn't get paralyzed, and the Pokemon potentially that was the paralysis threat that gets removed. Then we eat the berry, so we still get the benefit of it, and we get the defense boost from it as well. Kind of handy. Cheeks, yeah. His little cheeks, man. His chubby little cheeks. Well, the Doxer's been doxed, so there you go. Team Star Grunt defeated. Good stuff. That was a good start, wasn't it? We absolutely destroyed them. That's nice. Didn't need to terrestrialize then. That's how good we are. We didn't even need to terrestrialize. We're quality. We're an absolute unit. What we are. We're a unit. Save Penny, of course. Gonna run off, that's it. Just thanks, and then runs off. Fair enough. He just calls us normal all the time, you know. We prefer the term average, but we'll take it. We're just normal. That's all we are. And away we go. We're just Ken. That's one way to describe us, Shags, I suppose. We skip for all this, of course. We'll get our legendary soon. That will give us more freedom to be able to go out and do stuff, which will be kind of nice. We'll head off then towards gym number 1. Well, we can catch Smoliv, which I think we'll get. We'll chuck him in the box, but we'll catch Smoliv. What else can we get? We can't get Stantler. He's on the other side. I don't think we can get Teddy Ursa either. We can't get Eevee. We can't get Meowth. We can't get Slack. Oh, maybe we can get Meowth over there, actually. Now I think about it. Yeah, we might be able to get 1 or 2 Mons, actually, in that general kind of area. That'll be good. Getting more Pokemon on the team is never a bad thing. Getting as many Pokemon as we can is certainly an optimal strategy, of course. Kids are moving a bit weirdly. Are they? You reckon? You reckon? They look normal to me, Shaggy. What's your favorite thing about Pokemon? Everything. That kid's the only one who isn't moving at clockwork speeds. Professor, my classmates are stuck at 3 FPS, yeah. I love that the game's been out over a year and that is still a thing. He's wearing flip-flops as well. Look at him. He's wearing flip-flops in the classroom. He's a biology teacher and he's teaching us using flip-flops. He's just called us ragamuffins as well. There's only like 6 bags hung up on the back as well. Where's everyone else's bags? I don't like this classroom. This is suspicious, this class. I don't trust it. I wonder if, Professor Jacques over here, who, who's the teacher, is he's even qualified as a teacher, you know. Professor Jacques as well was one of the Pokemon we pulled as an SAR, or Secret Art Rare, when we did the Pokemon opening stream as well of Scarlet and Violet. The first ever one we did. He was the first Secret Art Rare we ever pulled, which I thought was really cool. Speaking of, hopefully in the next few days, I might be able to start drip feeding you some details about our 1K celebration stream. I just thought of that randomly out of nowhere. So, there you go. 1K celebration stream. Hopefully I can start dropping some details for you guys in the very near future. We're just skipping through all this. Cool hair. You reckon? Just a Riolu here as well. I love it. Excited for the celebration? It should be fun. It's going to be a week of celebration. Last week of the streams for the year, which will be in December. It'll be a fun time. Looking forward to it. And, yeah. I mean, we'll see how it goes when we get in there. But I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be fun. And, yeah. We'll see when we get in there. But, for now, I think it could be a very nice time. We get to go normal on normal at one point as well against old Staraptor. That'll be very unpleasant. I think he's got close combat. It would be nasty. Oh, a little Riolu. What else we got? Some random students. Oh, these are teachers. I thought these were students. A couple of teachers around. This is the staff room. It's not very glamorous, is it? But, you know, gets the job done, I'm sure. Munch, munch, munch. Look at these. Everybody going in here having a good bit of food. Oh, we can actually order food. I didn't realise. That's kind of cool. Yeah, look at that. There's a Rotom in the kitchen. I didn't know you could go in the kitchen. There's some Squavettes as well. Lying on top of the hood there for the extractor. That doesn't sound very clean though, does it? I feel like the cleanliness there is probably going to suffer a little. What does that say on the side? Can we even read that? No. The cleanliness of the kitchen here, I'm questioning it with the fact that there are Squavettes on top of the hood. The offerings here, though, we don't get to see what we want. We got some trays in the corner, and then we just got some pots of some fruit there. Some pots of something. Soup or something, perhaps, and then some trays over there. We're not going to see what food we got. Everyone's eating sandwiches, though, so I guess the food there must be bad. They must have ordered the sandwich from the grubby kitchen. Ad breaks just started as well. Nobody's going to miss anything, though, because we are just talking and doing text, so there's nothing to miss. Nice. Grubby. Yes. Grubby. Bit of a dub there, Shags, eh? Getting that, benefiting from that cheeky gift sub that you got there, eh? Lucky lad. There we go, the Cliff Titans. None of them really too... Well, I say none of them too crazy. I feel like we might get mugged off here. We'll find out at some point. Bag of Stardust. Nice, we can sell that, Arvin. Thanks. Giving us a bunch of money there for free, basically. Go have a look at the food offerings. Some nice fruit. The Combi are happy. Okay, this kid wants to get some good food. We don't get to see what it is. What have we got over here? A bottle of something. And in front of looks like some... Oh, God knows what that is. I assume this is the salt and pepper shakers, and it looks like a bottle of alcohol or something, but it can't be because it's kids. Bizarre. Yay. Need the Mirage again for the gift sub to Shags. Very kind of you, of course, and I appreciate it very much. Supporting a fellow member of the community by giving a cheeky gift sub, and also supporting the stream at the same time, so double whammy. I really appreciate it. Well, I don't know why I'm so sleepy today. Not bad, chat. Oh, it's really sleepy though. Big sleepy. Feeling drowsy as well. Fair enough, Shags, fair enough. Have a little siesta, mate. That's what you need. A little siesta. Turn it into a sleep stream. What we need. Nice. Ding donging on the bell there. Lovely stuff. Oh, they won't let us out. We're trapped forever. Can't believe it. Oh yeah, I forgot we have to do the chat with Sada again. Forgot that was a thing. I have to talk to the professor. Not the true professor though, but just the professor. We all know who the true professor is. Don't we? You know, Shags, I know you do. You know who the true professor is. The professor, yeah. The professor. I am no teacher, I am a prophet of education. The classic line. Welcome home, Naths. I hope you had a good time at your little party there. Hope you had some good grub. Welcome back to stream. We're just having sleepy hours right now for some reason, because everybody's tired. Maybe I'm just boring. Maybe that's what it is. I'm just putting everyone to sleep. An 18th birthday today for a friend. Interesting. Well, there you go. Happy birthday to your friend. Oh no, I'm about to simp for a Pokemon character. Oh, Shags, no you're not. No you're not, Shags. No you're not. Oh, God, another yawn. Maybe it's the temperature, you know? It's just like the right temperature to sleep. Maybe that's what it is. You got a scruffy collar and fangs? I mean... No, Shags. Don't turn to the dark side. What are the Pokemon? Oh, that must be Clavel's Pokemon he uses for that fight, of course. We weren't there, we just teleported. We're using Hags. Yeah, there you go, Shags. That's it. Hit yourself with the hammer. You know the drill. Good lad. Good stuff. He's taking us back to our dorm room as well. Questionable. You know what? When I'm feeling tired like this, I think what I could do with is a rogue energy. That's what I need to, you know, get a bit of a boost going again. Get a bit of energy back. I'm tempted almost, you know? Tempted to go and make one, but I feel like it's a bit late now. It's like 9:20. Look at us. We got our own little mini electric, you know, hob. We got that's a big sink. Damn, it's not very deep, but it's a big sink. We got a microwave. We got some cupboards. There's a mini fridge. To be honest, if this was a dorm, this is actually quite a nice dorm room, I think. I'd be pretty happy with this if I had this as a dorm room. Anyone else would be like, you know, I feel like this would be an amazing dorm room, to be fair. Look at all the cupboard space. If you're living in it on your own, you have your own cooker, your own fridge. Look how much space you got for storing stuff. You got a massive sink. You know, got a nice double bed, or king maybe. You got wardrobe. You got some shelves and a desk. I don't know why the light's over here. I feel like that should be sort of by the edge of the bed, but I feel like what I might have done if this was me is I'd have moved the wardrobe somewhere else probably, and then put the bed the opposite direction in the corner, like up here, and have the foot of the bed right up against the desk, maybe. I feel like that would be good. Some coat hooks. We got the bathroom in here without a door handle. They didn't think of that, did they? There's no door handle on the bathroom door. How are you supposed to get in or out? There's no door handle. Looking at that as well, it looks like the hinges are on this side, so presumably it opens out. So how are you supposed to open the door? It's a push door. Yeah, but look, we can see the hinges. So if the hinges were on the inside, it would be a push door because it would flex open the other way. But because we can see the hinges, it means it must open towards us. Presumably. Because that's how the hinge would open. It would open towards us. Lights. The other thing as well is there's only 2 light switches and they're over here. So you go, all right, time to get into bed. Walk all the way over here, click the light switch, and then walk all the way back to the bed. You can look at this. You even got a welcome mat and a plant. I mean, I'll tell you what. I'd be happy living in here. I'd be happy if I was given this. This wouldn't be bad at all. Wooden flooring, tiles. You know. I mean, a bit skimpy on the pillows, I'll be honest. And do we really need a thick duvet like that? It's not tucked in either. That's a bit disappointing. But it's pretty, obviously quite warm here, you know, in Paldea, as it's sort of based on Spain. Lovely view out the window. Not that we can see anything. We just get to see the sun burn our eyes out. I've lived in smaller spaces. Yeah. It looks good, this place. I would live here. Who would... Show of hands in chat. Who would actually live here if they were given a dorm, or even just an apartment, like a 1-bed apartment? Who would actually live here? I think this would be quite good. It's Mr. Beast here, yeah. I'd live here. Dare I say I'd happily live here. This is actually quite nice. I'd be happy with this place. Look at it. That's not bad, is it? I think that's a pretty nice little place. We got one hand up. That's what we needed to prove the point. There you go. We have a house and it's actually good. In the modern market, you could buy this for only about 300,000. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? I see the Pokemon names. You can. We kind of went a bit wild with the theming in the end. We sort of threw the food theme out the window and just sort of started naming them stuff in the end. So our names, we've got Chitter. We got Emma, named after a friend of ours, Emma, who happens to be a deer. We got Egg, Splinter, Doxer, Pork and Beans, and that's it for now. I think we don't have a 6th yet, or a 7th yet. Yeah, and then Fuecoco is just banished to the box, never to be seen again. Well, we need to go and get in the bed, don't we? But those are the names so far. Miss Emma, you heard from her recently? How's she doing? So... yeah, I miss Emma as well, actually. Last time I saw Emma, I mean, obviously she has a Discord. I don't go in there too often. I don't tend to spend much time on Discord, so she's probably way more active in there. She did come in stream a couple of weeks back when we were doing the previous previous monotype run. It was when we were fighting... It's when we got to Artisan, I remember. We were about to fight Brassius, and we were talking to her for a little bit. She seems to be doing really well, though, with the little one, which is nice. The reason Emma's not around at the minute, Emma's a streamer. She's great. We love Emma. She actually went to take some time off of streaming to have a baby. So Emma's now dealing with the little man, and she's going to be gone for a little while. But when she does come back, it'll be amazing because Emma's phenomenal. As far as I'm aware, she's doing very well. So that's what we love to see. Nomina didn't knock, honestly. Yeah, problematic, guys. Maybe there's not a lock on the door. No, it looks like there's a lock on the door, doesn't there? There's like a key slot underneath the thing. So those are the only 2 problems we found out so far. Oh, is there's the lock's dodgy on the door, and there's no handle on the bathroom door. So once you get in there, it's easy to get out, but it's impossible to get in. There you go. You have to use like a crowbar to open the door every time. So that's handy, isn't it? So those are the only downsides. I mean, honestly, how hard is it to fit a door handle, you know? I would easily do that place. What renovation bits do you have to do up in that house, you know? You got to put in, like, a door handle on the door, and that's it. You know, a couple of quid, and you'd be right off there for that place. I'd be happy with that. Do we actually appear in the cutscene here? I've never thought about this. There's Arvin in the back there. Obviously, what was it called? Thingy Lake. That's up by Medali, I'm pretty sure. Cascarafa. Scenes like this really make you wish they put some voice stuff in. I really wish they do that for Gen 10. They put voicing in on these games because it would make it would just icing on the cake, you know? I think. Oh, there we are. It would just be nice to have the voices. I think it would be a nice touch. No one knocks. Yeah, no. Video games, people don't tend to knock, do they? I always find that kind of funny. I'm also kind of confused because, like, we've gone to this school and we've just moved there, but, like, is there an age requirement to join? Because there's people who are, you know, younger than us. So, like, you were in the cutscene. We were in the cutscene. This is indeed true. We weren't in the... Well, you couldn't see us in the first part because we were blocked for some reason, but then afterwards we were there. Kind of weird. I don't know why we... I don't know why it wasn't just from our perspective the whole time, but there you go. Cyclazar, look at him. We're going to have one of them at some point. Welcome back, Shaggy. He's running off, leaving us, abandoning us to our fate. We need to get rid of this hat at some point. I just don't remember how you do it. It's on the D-pad somewhere, I think, isn't it? Not down on the D-pad. Oh, there's a Blissey in chat. Damn. Not right on the D-pad. Left on the D-pad? Oh, it is. We can change uniforms. What about the winter one? Autumn? Oh, I don't like that. I feel like that's the one we go with here, isn't it? Go with the jacket. Grey socks. Performance sneakers. Yeah. Like we just get this for free. School gloves. No. We don't need gloves. Canvas bag beige. I think the other one's better, to be honest. Get rid of the hat. Sporty cap. School helmet. That's no, we're not wearing that. We'll put the hat. We'll put the cap on. Why not? Can we put the glasses on? I don't think we need the glasses. I think we need to find better ones if we're going to go for glasses. Look at us. We're so drippy now. Look at that. Wow. We really aren't, though, are we? Looks terrible. Yeah, the customization is a bit lacking in this game. That's my only real like criticism of it a lot of the time. Cat ears redeem. Ayo. That's taken a while for a cat ears redeem. There, I know Probester likes to do it quite early on. So there you go. Cat ears redeem. Early. We're late on in stream today, though. There you go. And Nox Cat. Oh, yeah, the Nox Cat as well. Damn. 1,000 whole channel points. Expensive business, that is. I need to do those redeems up again. I was thinking about doing this the other day. I have an idea for a expensive channel point redeem as well. We're talking like 100k. I have an idea. I'm not sure how people are going to like it, but it's an idea, and I haven't had one of those for a 100k type of thing before. So, what is it? Secret. The secret. For 100,000 channel points, I'm going to have a big redeem. It's a sneaky secret one that you'll find out about on, like, the 1k celebration stream or something, maybe. Maybe I'll reveal it then as an extra little surprise. We're halfway there. Ayo. I think for the watch streak as well. That's a pretty cool feature. I think they had it for a while and then they removed it for some reason. Don't really know why. Probably VRP on mod? No. I would, to be fair, this is just a general thing with me. I would never have VIP or mod redeems personally. Mod is an absolute not anyway. That's like a hard no. Because when it comes to like mod stuff, I only feel comfortable asking people myself. So that's like with that one, that's my like line on that. When it comes to VIPs, it's kind of just a I like the choice of being able to VIP people, you know. So I just don't tend to carry those types of redeems. I just don't like them personally. It will be something digital though. It'll be something that is how do you describe it? It's something that you can get for yourself if you want. We'll put it that way. Like something that you can kind of... A tangible thing that you can get for 100,000 channel points. Yeah, I've just never liked... particularly the mod one. I've just never liked it because... You know, it's just a personal thing. I think when it comes to mods and stream stuff, it's like I'm very particular about the people that I'll pick. So... Yeah. A hug from Noxious TGS. Completely agree. Yeah. Like, I think with me, I mean, I had this one mod for my whole first year of streaming. He isn't a mod anymore because he eventually, yeah, we talked about it and he just wanted to step away from doing it. But Dev used to be the original mod and he was my only mod. Other than Mirage, because Mirage, who's here now as a VIP, used to be, you know, I used to know him before I streamed, so he was like one of those... When you're a brand new streamer, you always like mod one of your friends, like IRL friends or whatever. And we eventually just sorted that out because, you know, he wasn't actually a mod, so we just ended up dropping him to VIP because, you know, there was no point in having mods. So. And then, yeah, then we got Undo. Undo came in as the second mod and was there for a little bit. Then 3 and 4 was Chili and TK. Oh, 3, 4, and 5 was Chili, TK, and Forks. Which I was reluctant on Forks, not just because Forks I know already modded for a few people. So I didn't want to add like excess pressure on him to make sure that he had to mod like 3 chats because he was already busy modding other people. And then Bevan, who is the most recent, Nox and Mirage beef. Nah. I talked to him about it. I just said like, you know, that I was just thinking about cleaning up the list and whatnot, and I just moved him to VIP because there was kind of no purpose having him as a mod, you know. Because he wasn't a mod. He was, you know, he'd come in and hang and stream stuff, but he at the time he wasn't really on Twitch much either, so I wasn't sort of super into Twitch stuff. Socially, hello. Speaking of people who've been around for a long time, Socially over here, 34 months, crazy man. How's it going, Socially? It's nice to see you, mate. I hope you're doing well. Thanks so much for the resub. Ayo, Socially, love that guy. Gotta do it to him. Gotta do it to him. Mod, you gotta have a lot of trust in that person enough to give them that kind of responsibility. I have VIP redeem, but I would never do a mod redeem. Yeah, VIP is kind of more understandable. But I don't know. I just like kind of dealing with that stuff myself, you know. I don't know. That's just like a weird personal thing. I'm just not too keen on having one of those redeems myself. I don't think we can catch any normal types directly here. We have to go a little bit away before we can get some more. Because like Starly we can't get because it's banned. We already used it in flying, so. Yeah, Socially. It's nice to see you, my dude. Always good to see you. I hope you're doing well. And happy Thanksgiving to you. And anyone else, of course, who I haven't said it to yet, who's American. 34 months. That's crazy, isn't it? Almost 3 years. It's kind of wild to even think I've been guiding that long. Wild. It's been a weird ride over that time, though. We've had all kinds of stuff happen. We've had some good, we've had some bad, we've had all kinds of stuff. I don't know. We've hit some cool milestones. We've done some cool streams. It's kind of crazy, though, to think it's almost 3 years. Damn. One of the original... I think you were one of the original subscribers there, so see, I know you got the Founders Badge, but I think you were pretty much the... one of, if not the OG, pretty much at this point. Because I know a few of the Founders, like, hadn't been around for a long time, so I eventually just, you know, switched the things up, but... Oh yeah, we still have that Cherry Berry, I forgot. That's handy. More for 14 at the moment. It's rare than one see 3 on at one time. See, that's like, for me, that's way too many. Like 14, I'm like, I couldn't handle that. Like for my own personal, like, I could never do that many. I wouldn't want to be honest, either, because the thing that I'm particular about usually is if I mod for someone, then it's someone that I want to spend a lot of time in or around. If I mod for that many people, I feel like I can't devote my attention to it. So, like, I personally would never do that if it was me. I think I mod for, like, 3 people. And then, out of those people, some of them don't really stream anyway, so... There's only really one who's fairly active, and that's about it. And, yeah. That's just my, my personal thing, you know? That's crazy that you mod for that many people. I could never do that. I wouldn't want to. There's a lot of, like, stuff to keep an eye on as well. You just say, they might not always be on at the same time, but, like, that's kind of crazy. With me as well, though, I also have the other factor of... I know we've talked about this before, but I'm very particular about the tabs thing. So, like, with me, if I'm watching streams... Usually, it's very rare that I have more than 2 streams open because of the whole what counts as a viewer thing. So it's pretty rare that I'll have more than that many open. So with like the mod thing, that kind of comes down to that as well, of if I mod for someone, then like there's also potentially other people on that I want to, you know, count as a view for and help out. So I don't tend to do too many for that reason as well. That's wild though. 14. Yeah, I could never do that many. I wouldn't want to do that many. To be honest, when it comes to that stuff, it's like, outside of the ones that I already have, I don't want a mod for anyone else. Because I do know this is a thing I've talked to a few people about. Sometimes being a mod can kind of suck the life out of streaming, and it can make it less enjoyable. So you've got to be careful that it doesn't become too much. What are we going to call Smoliv here? We got any names for Smoliv? Anyone got a name for Smoliv? Chuck it in if you got a name. Why not? Plant bitch. Small. Alright, well we can't go with plant bitch, Bevan, so we're gonna go with small, because that's the first one we had. A plant bitch is not able to be minus speed, increase special defense, and oh, okay. It wakes up faster, that's good. I mean, we'll put it in the box for now. I don't really know. I think Deerling's probably going to be in the main grass, so Smoliv, at least for now, is not going to be too crazy in the team. Especially with the bug type thing coming up, so. I like yelling at weirdos, and I only mod for people I actually watch. That's fair. The yelling at people part, I can understand. Kind of fun to roast people every once in a while in the chat. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just... I feel like a lot of the time, I'm too much of a lurker to mod in a lot of cases as well, you know? Like, mods being an active part of the community is usually something that comes with it, and I think with me, in a lot of cases, I just don't talk enough to really warrant it. So, yeah, I always, I mean, that's just me, though, you know? I'm always just pretty quiet, so... Everyone has their own way of doing stuff and dealing with stuff, you know, so... Peppy being modding for 30, though, is kind of unsurprising, but at the same time, is crazy. I can't imagine modding for 30 people. That's crazy. My mod positions, I go for some of the weirdest reasons, but only one person I mod for. I had modded for a long time before I ever started streaming. That was Toby, I know, wasn't it? Because that's where we met you from. If I remember rightly. When me and Oreo were playing Power Wash. And Toby raided in, I think. Yeah. If I remember correctly. I think we were in the cottage. There you go. That's my particular memory striking again. I believe we were doing the cottage. I vote for plant bitch as well. It's too late now, Shags. Too late. The ultimate lurker? I don't have any ultimate lurker. I mean, I'm a lurker. I don't... Ultimate? Maybe not, but I certainly I don't want to do that. Certainly love a lurk. Like, there's a ton of places that I probably have, like, I don't know. It's this will be the thing to wait for with me. I'm not going to predict because I don't know. Wait until the end of the year. Yeah? Wait until the end of the year. Okay? Wait for the Twitch end of year summaries to come out. Yeah? You remember that thing that they always do? Where they send you that email where they're like, this is how many hours these are your top 3 channels for the year. Wait for that to come out. Look at mine, and I almost guarantee you there'll be someone in my top 3 that you will not, I would have, like, you'd have been in all the time, and you would have never seen me say a word in for about a year. That's pretty much always the way it is. There'll always be someone that you'll have been like, wait, he's been there. Because I just don't talk. It's just me, though, you know? I'm just unsocial. I don't know, I just don't really like talking that much on Twitch these days. I feel like a lot of the time as well, because of, you know, other stuff that I'm do. When I have chance to watch stream, it's usually while I'm doing other stuff, so I'm playing something else anyway. So I don't want to have to keep, like, tabbing in and out to constantly keep talking. So if I get into a conversation, I usually try and, like, it's pretty quick, and then I'll just get on with what I'm doing and start playing again. You know? Because most of the time, as I say, I'm doing something else already, so it's not like I'm constantly just going like, oh, I'm just going to go in just to watch this person. I'm like, all right, I'm about to load up D2 or something, so, like, you know, I'm going to do, like, a heavy grinding session on Battle Pass rank, so I'll just chuck a stream on in the background and get going. And that's just kind of the way it is. Yeah. That's just me, though, isn't it? Do you bump into you in a few streams? I've seen you a couple of times, Shags, yeah. From what I remember. Once or twice, mate. Once or twice I've seen you. Yeah. You know, it is what it is. Thank you for the random sound, Matt. / Nat. Math / Naf / I don't think you have any other accounts, so we don't have a third name. There you go, Math / Nafs. Let's go up here. You never know, there might be a TM up the old tower, so we'll have a climb. Oh yeah, that's true. Not on Twitch, though. You do have another name, but just not on Twitch. So I won't like remember that one for Twitch because of it not being actively around. So it sort of counts. I haven't been able to active on my days off. It's been extremely hard to be active in some streams at work as well. That's fair enough. I know with me, I just well out. To say I just always been a lurker really anyway, or I say always. Probably in the last year more. Well, a year or so is where I've kind of become more of a lurker, I guess. Also depends who's around. Like, I mean, it's just the way that it is. I know we talk about this, like, every once in a while. Sometimes there's just places I'll go into where I like watching the stream. I just don't really like the community very much, to be perfectly honest. And so I'll go there to support the streamer and I like watching, but I don't really like talking, getting involved in chat, because there's just a lot of people around I just don't really like. You know, and that's just the way it is. I'm sure there's people around who hate seeing me around. I don't know. So, let's just kind of swings and roundabouts in it, as we say over here. You know? Or, 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. Basically all just the same, it's just the other way around, isn't it? Yeah, me, yeah, Bevan. Bevan's that guy. I hate seeing Bevan, Bevan hates seeing me, you know? Mutual hatred. It's Diglett. We're probably going to level up a little bit as well before we go into the gym, but... We'll do this first. We'll fight this trainer down here. Speaking of tabbing, the Samsung monitors are a good price here on Amazon. I've ordered one for myself. AO. Might get another depending on how I like the setup. Lovely stuff. Well, congratulations on sniping one on the old Black Friday discounts, I'm sure. Gotta make use of them while they're there, haven't you? Oh, that was the wrong move. I shouldn't have used payback. I have an idea for 100k. A personal letter or video from Nox. I know someone who did do a personal letter. I know Mora did the letters for a while. Honestly, like, I don't know what I'd do with those. I don't know what I'd write. You know? I don't know what I'd write for a personal letter. I suppose it depends on the person, though, because it's like... It depends how much someone interacts. I know this is one of the only things that I've had, like, a few times where there's certain things from other people's experiences that I don't know what I'd do with. So a good example is, like, people who... They'll have, like, a type of redeem like that that's a more personal thing, yeah? Problem you run into sometimes is you might get someone who redeems it, who's a lurker, who says, like, 2 things in a year. And it's like, how do you get around writing a personal message to someone who you basically know 0 about and have never talked to, you know? That's kind of the only thing with those that's kind of difficult. And I know a few people have talked to me about that before, where it's like, I don't know how in some cases you get around that. Or how people would come up with a way of making it so that they're able to do that, unless it was just like super generic, but in which case to some degree it defeats the point of doing it in the first place, doesn't it? So I don't know, that's a weird one to kind of like get around. I guess the video kind of falls under the same thing, but you know, we'll see. Who knows what my you know, what the 100k redeem will be. Except me. I'm the only one who knows. Actually, I'm not the only one who knows. I think 3 people know because I talked to them about it before and they said it was a good idea, so that's why I'm doing it. So there you go. Yeah, I think it's I think 3 people know. That's it. Use Mix It Up to monitor my chat, and every once in a while I get a nice surprise seeing your name in my list. Yeah, that's fair enough. I know a few people use Mix It Up. I don't know. I guess for me, I'm always very like what's the word? I don't know what the word is. I need to switch to Shroodle here as well. I don't like looking at like who's in and who's around. I've always been very like careful about that. Sometimes I will for certain reasons. It's not very often, but like I'm very particular about respecting the kind of the wishes of the lurker in a lot of cases. So I do pretty much as I can to not reference them at all if they haven't said anything or even look, because you know it's like a lot of people just want to go in there and vibe and don't want people to, you know, kind of acknowledge it, I guess. So I try and be as kind of careful as I can about going into the territory of having anything that you know, references people who might not be talking and things like that, or you know, actively looks at stuff like that. I'm very careful about it because I've always been like that. I've always felt that when it comes to lurkers, then kind of, you know, if people wanted to talk and be acknowledged, then they would. So I steer away from that unless people instigate it first. Yeah, the generic letter kind of works, but I don't know. I feel like at that point, you kind of want it to be something that someone would be happy with, and you don't know. I guess you don't know if people would be happy with a generic letter or not. I don't know, I guess some people never looked at it like that. I think moving forward, I'd be more careful about that in the future. Yeah, it's something I've always been really careful about. It's, things like that are just something I tend to be quite hot on. This is just a general rule of thumb as well. I've said this plenty of times on stream before. It's not a surprise, but I've said it before. There are people streams who I've been into before, people who've been in the community, and I have a hard rule about this. If I join someone's stream and without ever saying anything, I get acknowledged verbally, I will just leave. And the chance of me coming back are very slim, because I'm like, I don't like it at all. And a few people have done it, and it very much puts me off. And I know if it's the same for a lot of people. They get really put off if people ever do that. So top tip for anyone, if they ever start streaming, if someone hasn't said anything, never acknowledge them until they say something first. Because if you do, you've got quite a high chance of sending them packing and they'll never come back. So, top tip. Never acknowledge the lurker until the lurker acknowledges themselves first. That's my rule of thumb. There you go, lurkers. You're safe here. Don't worry. It's just the way I've always looked at it, I guess. People do their own thing and have their own thing. But, that's just the way it is, you know? Thanks for the hydrate, Shanks. Personally, apologize because I've never done that. I don't think you have, actually. I don't remember it happening anyway. I know there's a few people who have. It tends to be something that's like a... one of those, like, common early things that people do. You know, like they first start, it'll be like their first stream, first couple of streams, and they'll do it, and then someone will kind of go, that's a bit of a rare move, my guy. And then they'll stop doing it. But, yeah, it's kind of like one of those, I guess, like, early small streamer mistakes that some people make sometimes. But, it's happened a few times. I just personally don't like it. I know some people don't mind or whatever, but I know from maybe it's more of a streamer thing. From a lot of the people that I know, streamer-wise, I think a lot of people kind of don't like it very much. So, I don't know. That's just my own experience, but, something to keep in mind, you never know. This Psyduck is ripping us a new one, man. What is this? Level 14. He's killing us. He is wrecking us right now. Come on, Egg. Fight through confusion. Yeah. Oh. Alright. That was no damage at all. That was good, wasn't it? We did like 2 damage. That's why I like the Shush redeem and others like it. Yeah, the Shush Silent Lurk redeem as well. I really like that. That's one that I'm a big fan of. I brought my own in a little while back. Oh Jesus! If we don't have speed, we die. Okay, we'll take the. No, Squavette. It's actually the first Pokemon we've had knocked out the entire playthrough so far, I believe. That's our first feint of the whole playthrough is Squavette. Damn. Yeah, the Silent Lurk redeem is a really nice thing. It's for the quick people who just want to come in and say, hi, I'm alive, or like, I'm here, but, you know, I don't have time to talk or whatever. And, oh, really? Bruh. What is this? Come on, Lechonk. Oh, no. We're going to lose to this Psyduck. This Psyduck's actually going to win. Oh. Buff Psyduck. Bro, nerf Psyduck. We knew how much of a monster it was from our Nuzlocke. This thing has confusion. It's going to one-shot my Shroodle. Oh. Acid Spray. For the win, we outspeed. It's the clutch. A massive crit comes out from Shroodle, keeping us alive just. Yeah, I love a Silent Lurk redeem. The only thing is I feel like sometimes... I think sometimes some people don't, like, from the viewer side of things, they sometimes don't know what the Silent Lurk's for, sometimes, I feel like. Where people will use it in, like, a strange context and then just, like, keep talking. And it's like... You know, it's like, do you know what the Silent Lurk's for? Oh, fuck. We're screwed. We are screwed. We're never winning this. We're about to get wiped by Mudspray. Mate. No! We've lost. Can't believe this. We've lost. Bruh. This is a bruv moment. Well, this could have gone better. Yeah, I shouldn't have used double kick, should I? Because it's just going to boost stamina. I have a group of emotes I dropped that people have started to recognize as my Silent Lurk in that sense. That's fair enough, yeah. That's always a good one as well. Is you know, just the use of a lurk emote or whatever in a chat is usually a good one to just do that. I think most people usually catch on to that and then they'll just be like, oh, you know, sometimes people will be like, oh, how's it going or whatever, and then they'll go, oh, thanks for the lurk, and they'll realize. When I do those, I'm always kind of particular as well. It's just like a me thing. Whenever I do that, I always... Sometimes I can, because it depends if it's a sub emote or not. But I'll always try and use the person's emote of the stream that I'm in, you know? So if ever I go into, like, anyone's thing, if I can, if it's a follower emote or if I'm subbed, I'll always try and use, like, the different emote each time. Because I like using them, you know? It's kind of one of those things where I guess from the streamer perspective as well, I'm just like, you know, they have the emote, I might as well use it for them as I got some use out of it, you know? And I like seeing everyone's different variations on their emotes as well. It's kind of cool. Why is there a Vespiquen here? Bruh. Why is a Vespiquen here this early in the game? I don't remember there being a Vespiquen around here. That's scary. Alright, we're not going to fight any of these people anymore because they're going to kick my ass, apparently. Unless we level up. Maybe we need to go grind. Get Shroodle to go kill some Smolivs. Attack. Yes. Massacre them. Maybe we don't want to do that, actually. It's not really giving us much XP, though, is it? Uh-oh. Use it either... I used it earlier, and now I'm talking. I didn't expect to, though. Yeah, see, that's a different one, though, I would say. If you use it and then later on you come back, I feel like that's a different situation to, like, say if I came in, like, now, put Silent Lurk, and then just started talking anyway at, like, 2 seconds afterwards. It's kind of like, you know. That's slightly different, I'd say. But yeah. It just shows the intention normally that someone's like, hi, I'm here. I'm here to support, but I can't talk or I don't want to talk or whatever. And you're like, yeah. It's that acknowledgement of like, I appreciate you, my dude, but... Or do that. Or in between dude and do that. And then you're like, yeah, thanks. Give him the nod, the lurker nod. And then you're like, hey. Can't wait till I get access to follower emotes. What's the stipulation on getting follower emotes? Because I'd already started, of course, after like a long time before they added them, so I think they just gave them to me for free anyway. They tend to do that with a lot of those features. They just gave it to us. The foreign emote dilemma is a hard one. Should I use someone else's emotes in their stream? Is it okay if they know each other? Yeah, I tend to lean towards the person's own emote in their own stream. The only reason I do that is just because, like, every once in a while, all of them, they're all, like, people I know, so, I mean, it doesn't happen. But, like, every once in a while, you'll hear about some story where someone will go off on someone for self-promoing in someone's stream by using their own emotes, and I'm like, I'm not even going to go near that territory. It's kind of like, I'll do everything I can to avoid using my own emotes half the time, even though, like, I paid to get them myself. I'm just like, nah. I feel like that's just BS. Yeah, I mean, I agree with that, Bevan, as well. I don't care. Like, it's like, it's kind of one of those ones where that's just a bit like, Bevan, you self-promoing right now? What the fuck is that? Posting your own emotes in my chat, Bevan. That's disgusting. Get out. Banned, bro. You're gonna get banned. Keep doing that. But yeah, like, yeah.
Yeah, don't promo, yeah.
Bevan.
Yeah.
Thanks for that, Bevan. Bevan, everybody. Hey, we got Poison Fang on Strudel. Let's get rid of Scratch and bring on Poison Fang. We have Poison Fang at level 14, though. What is that? What were you going to say? Oh, I have no idea. I don't remember. Literally forgotten already. That startled me. I was surprised as well because I have streamer mode on, so I don't hear the Discord sound to know that Bevan has joined the team. Bevan has joined the VC, so I never hear him join until he says something. Yeah. Feel like if someone gave out to me, yeah, give it to me for using others on mine. I wouldn't want to be there anyway. Yeah, I've seen it every once in a while on Twitter. You'll see someone complain about it, and I'm just like, I don't know. I guess if it was followed up by someone doing something that was actually bad, then it's like maybe. But like if it was just someone doing that, then it's kind of like, I don't know. I suppose it's just people's opinions on it, innit? Like, I like it when people come in and use the emotes in this channel, because it's like, yeah, I'm glad that people enjoy the work of the emote artists who worked on ours, you know? And it's like a nice thing when I see people use them, whether it's like the follower or the subs ones, and it's just a nice little thing. I'm not going to go off about it, you know? Yeah, I don't remember what I was going to say. Welcome back, Oreo, as well. It's nice to see you. Nice to see you. How are you doing? How's your food that you got? I hope it's all good. Gonna look up the follower emotes because I couldn't remember. It doesn't say apparently. I've unlocked them all finally. Oh, there you go. Wii Sports Lo-Fi. Let's get that going. While we double kick this Smoliv again. With Emma the deer. Where is Wii Sports? There it is. Yeah, let's do that. Oh no, I never liked the playlist. Bollocks. I found a new playlist for Pokemon. Oh no, we got it. We're fine. I've got it. We're good. We're good. We're good. I need to turn the volume up on it as well. 60 days of streaming after hitting affiliate. Okay. Good, I posted a picture for me. Hey all. Let's have a wee peek, shall we? Devon posted the Volcana picture as well. I'm just saying penis as well. I love it. Hey, yo. Got some peas. We got some ham. We got some rolls. Got some good stuff. Eee. I'm all excited about food pictures today. That's not Belcana. What is it? Hang on. Let's have a look at it again. Evan, I had to quickly look at it during stream. Come on now. What is it? Oh, is that a Latrion? Oh, it's the Latrion, isn't it? Yeah. That's kind of cool though. Yeah, the follower emotes thing was added like a little bit back when I'd already done all that type of onboarding-y stuff a long time ago. Yeah, I don't know. Apparently they're adding more what they called at some point as well. Animated emotes for everybody. Everyone's supposed to be getting more animated emotes soon. Or in the not too distant future. They're going to double the capacity for everybody, I think. And we're going to get 10 slots instead of 5. Then again, I don't have 5 animated emotes as it is, I'm pretty sure, so. I don't even know what I do for more emotes, to be honest, at this point. I think I've got most of the stuff I would want, to be fair. Even the Wii Sports Lo-Fi redeem there as well, Nat. It's just coming to an end. Lovely stuff. Thank you for the redeem. Yeah, I don't know what I would do. I don't have any ideas for extra emotes at this point, to be honest. I don't think there's anything that I need as like a big missing spot in my emotes. You know? Like, I think there's sort of, an emote pretty much to cover most stuff that people commonly use, so. Doubling the animated emote slots, yeah, maybe they'll do that in December for the new sub event. Oh yeah, for the bonus round or whatever. Yeah, if anyone doesn't know about that, it's something that they're doing. Apparently in December, they're going to do like a mini yeah, it is September. Mini September type event where they're going to discount gifted subs and stuff again. Apparently there's a special thing they're running on it where I think is if you gift 300 bits, the streamer gets extra 10% revenue as well. I think it's for 300 bits and up. They get the extra 10% revenue on top of the regular 300 bits value, so kind of a cool idea, I guess. Makes you think maybe they'll do it in September as well. Supposedly they were going to they're doing the discounts on regular subs again. However, I did already do everyone the favor of reading the blurb on that stuff when I looked at it. So I can tell you now, number one, anyone who is currently subscribed to someone, it will not be discounted for December. And number two, you try and do what people did last time, where you unsub and resub during the month, you will not get a discount for that either, from what I read. Anyone who, it has to be a fresh sub from basically like outside of the period of the event. If it happens during the event, they won't discount your sub either, as far as I've read. So if you're subbed here now and you cancel your sub and then try and resub, it won't work. It won't give you a discount. So just keep that in mind if anyone is planning on doing that. Then yeah, you won't be able to by the looks of it this year, unfortunately. What's Forrest Gump's password? I have absolutely no idea. I don't know where this joke's going, so I can't predict what I think it might be. I'm not sure. One Forrest... Hang on. There you go. I forgot about the laugh track. We'll put the laugh track on there. That's a sigh joke right there. That's a sigh. Do upgrades count like last time from tier 1 to tier 2? Yeah, as far as I saw, multi-month and upgraded subs count. However, single, like tier 1s basically have to be brand new. So I would say this. I don't know. If you want to try it, and I don't know, it might not be worth it. It might be kind of one of those things that's just there's no point really. If you cancelled a sub now, to someone, or you knew that the sub was going to out and you cancel it so that you resub during the time, but it ends before, I think you might get a discount still. But it's also going to depend on when you subbed the first time and all that kind of stuff. So honestly, is it worth it? Probably not worth the effort. You might as well just, you know, for the extra $1 off or whatever, it's probably not worth it. But yeah, gift subs, as far as I'm aware, run from the 27th to the 2nd of January. 27th of December to the 2nd of January, from what I read. So they've done that annoying thing again where the gift subs only last for the last like 5 to 6 days. Like they did in September, wasn't it? It was one weekend in September they had the gift sub discounts on. I've never really understood. There you go, you have another laugh track. Because it's like, surely they make more money if they just ran it the whole time. Hey, old Sap Sipper. Go. Dealing is going to be really strong in the grass type gym, I feel like. Because Sudowoodo is not really going to be able to do anything to us. That should be good. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, the upgrades count, yeah. So if anyone's planning on like tier 2ing or 3ing or whatever, then that might be the time to go for it as well. If you were planning on doing anything like that. That goes for anyone, of course. I don't know if it's regional, though. That's the only thing. I don't know if there's any region locking on it. So, like, whether it's going to be Twitch in general or if it's only going to be Twitch in certain regions. So I'm not sure. Also, good news for the Europeans I saw yesterday as well, as apparently most of Europe said its bit prices decreased as well. I actually think you might have a... Depending on which part you're in, though, Sean, you might actually have some yourself. Because I'm pretty sure Ireland was on the list of places where bits were being dropped in price. I don't know how much the drop is, though. But apparently they were kind of bringing it more in line with other currencies. So they were apparently dropping the price. It's like most of Europe, pretty much, is getting their prices dropped on bits. How much did they actually drop it by out of interest? I bet it's going to be like, you know, nothing. But 177 to 65. That's not too bad. Oh, I bet they're all the same because it's Euro, isn't it? I bet all Euros was 177. They've dropped it. That makes sense. What was 4 wheels and flies? 4 wheels and flies. Again, there's an obvious... I feel like there's an obvious joke here that I'm missing. I'm not... It's not coming to me, though. What has 4 wheels and flies? Garbage truck. That's all I can do right now. So I can only do the laugh track now. That's all I can do. It's another one of those jokes where I'm just like, unbelievable. I do like it. It's a clever joke, though. I like that one. I'll get some recurring ones just for the discounts. Like 16 quid for 6 months last time. Yeah, that's... Really? That's actually not bad. Maybe I'll look into that. I suppose the thing is, though, I have all mine on auto-renew, so... Can you just buy them on top of auto-renewal for 6 months? I suppose the other thing as well, though, is it's like... I can juggle the payment of subs around at the time, but doing... If I upgraded a bunch at the same time, I don't know if I'd be able to do that. I don't know. I feel like just in general, these types of like September events don't really kind of favor me at all when it comes to on the consumer side of buying subs. I mean, obviously every streamer technically has at least the potential for benefit from gift subs and stuff. Or sub prices being discounted, of course, but... from the other side, as a watcher on Twitch, I don't think it actually benefits me really much. Kinda sucks, I guess, but, you know, what can you do? Set it so when it does auto-renew, it does it at that price. I did some during September that didn't renew till October and the price counted. That's interesting. I like that. Kind of cool. Usually buy a few 6-month subs during September. Fair enough. Yeah, my like thing is... I guess that's the thing is, I just... when it comes to my subs, I can afford to do the 4 quid hits over the month, but I guess I can't afford to do the 6-monthers multiple times, you know? If you want to do another joke now, so you can make another joke, it's fine, don't worry. when it comes to Twitch anyway, my finances when it comes to Twitch is incredibly finely balanced. Kind of depending on the way things work, I either keep or sacrifice subs depending on the way that things are. So like, I know we've said about it before, but because I stream full time, so Twitch is my income. You know, to some degree, I suppose there's an element of how many subs I get in a month determines how many subs I'm able to give out to other people. And then even then, I'll limit it to a certain degree because, you know, I've still got to live and do all that stuff. So I have my small amount of fun budget I use for stuff like that, but, you know, your boy gotta eat, so I have to do that as well. Yeah, I have had to cancel a couple of subs recently, which sucks, but, you know, it is what it is. Also, Leech Seed is pretty big here as well, because most of these Pokemon aren't going to have great Bug-type moves to stop us with, so we should be okay. Why couldn't the bad sailor learn the alphabet? This is going to be a pirate-based joke, isn't it? It's going to be something about R, surely, isn't it? It's got to be something about R. Hit me, Naths. Why can't he learn the alphabet? Oh, he always gets lost at sea. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That's the other one. R is too piratey. There we go. I do have a few other buttons on the stream deck for stuff like that. We have the laugh. We have the sensor beep. It doesn't get used very often though. That one's probably too long. The only other one I have is the Minnesota Vikings goal sound. That one was just for Forks because he loved the sound so much. So prepare your ears for that one. There you go. Actually, wasn't that loud that time. I think I turned the volume down on it. Oh, there you go. But yeah, I don't know if I'll do any buying during bonus round or whatever it's called. It's a cool idea though. I mean it's a good idea to run promos and stuff like that. Just in general, I think it's a nice thing for them to do. And it would be nice if they did them more often, but I understand why they don't necessarily do them all that often. You know. It's a cool idea though. Twitch does seem to be generally moving in the right direction in towards 2024. I know a lot of people have like talked about this over the last little while, but I think actually, although personally I don't have a lot of like things about the other platform that people kind of go to stream on these days in Kick, right? I don't really have like many good things to say about Kick. I say many. I don't think I really have any good things to say about Kick, to be honest. I just don't like it. But, you know, you do you, go do what you want. But, when it comes to that, I do think that them, with their outrageous 95-5 sub-split, which presumably at some point is going to change, because I don't see how they'd financially be able to keep doing that for a long period of time. But if it does stay the same, one thing they have done is it's given Twitch a bit of the kick up the ass to actually start doing stuff, which they haven't done for years. And I think a lot of that probably comes down to sacking the other CEO who quit. What was his name? Ed someone? He's the one, isn't he? He's just joined that OpenAI thing, hasn't he? I'm pretty sure. What's his name? Ed something. Where is Ed something? The previous Twitch CEO. Who, like, nobody really liked. But the new guy, Dan Clancy, the Twitch Prime guy, who got rejected as partner on Twitch fairly recently. Just kind of funny. Yeah, they seem to be like pushing them in the right direction because I guess they finally like seen that people are actually leaving the platform, at least to consider streaming there. So hence why things like multi-streaming have become a thing now. because Twitch kind of had to up their game in terms of what they offered because things just weren't appealing enough. Not that Twitch is a bad place. I still think that in terms of streaming experience, Twitch is the best platform out there by a long way. I mean, Kick, let's be real. Kick is just a rip-off of Twitch. There is, like, nothing to do. I think I would have had more respect for Kick as a platform if they'd actually put 2 minutes worth of effort into trying to design their own website instead of just ripping off Twitch and turning it green. But there you go. But yeah, like, I don't know. My like, personal thing on that is just, like, I don't like it, personally, as a platform. And I think it's been good for Twitch to up their game, but, I don't really see it, being much of a thorn in their side for a long time, I suspect. I get the feeling that Twitch will just up their game, you know? Oh no, he got rejected as the CEO. This was right before TwitchCon. It was like, I think he might have even put the announcement out at TwitchCon. It was like an anonymous thing where they didn't like they do like the screening for it, but he didn't say it was him or that he was applying. So he just applied for it just like everybody else does as a Twitch partner, and they rejected his application. And there was a big like thing about it where they were joking. And he put out some post on Twitter or something and said, to all the people who feel bad about getting rejected as partner, don't feel so bad because the Twitch CEO just got rejected as well. I mean, it's pretty funny, but I don't know. It shows how hard it is to get, though. I mean, what you need, I think according to their stuff, you need 75 viewers average or higher for 3 months in a row before you apply. Or for 2 months in a row, I think, before you apply. And then the third month needs to be when you apply. Something like that. Emmett Shear, that's his name, not Ed. Emmett Shear, that's his name. That guy. Yeah, he just joined OpenAI. I think I keep seeing it on Twitter. Yeah, he doesn't seem like the best person in the world, that guy. Emmett Shear. Doesn't seem like that useful of a person for Twitch to have had around, so probably a good thing they got rid of him. Let's roll some olives. We could use our Pokemon if we want to run it around, but we'll just push it. Remember, as long as we're under level 15, we're fine. So, Shroodle is going to be fine here because, yeah, he's level 14. I don't see him over-leveling before the fight. I shouldn't use dealing up front, actually. I just realized. Oh, no, I forgot it was this fight against Kricketune. Oh, this is evil, I remember. We did this... Yeah, I remember this last time in the fairy run. This Krickatune's really annoying. Fire, water, grass has to use the stars. Wait, what is this for? Oh, hang on, did I miss something? Hit him with a leech seed early though. Didn't hear the oof. The oof is quite quiet sometimes, so it may have been drowned out by the other sound on stream. I guess thankfully though it is a channel point redeem, so no one loses anything if it doesn't. But I will. What I'll do is after stream I'll go ahead and tweak the sound on it, and I'll up it to make it better sound. I'll increase it. They made some changes to the co-stream feature. I haven't looked at any of that now. I don't think I've never used it. The multi-streaming thing is something I've been thinking about because someone was someone asked me about it the other day. I think it might have been Sean asked me about it the other day. But the co-streaming stuff, or as it's called, that's what it's called now, isn't it? It used to be called was it Stream Together or whatever it was? Yeah, I've never used that though. Oh, really? We only did... I thought we were going to do more damage than that. He's going to hit us with like X's or something, isn't he? Tackle. Alright, this Kricketune, nowhere near as much of a threat when you have a dealing with Leech Seed. Guest Star, that's what it was. When you do the Fire, Water, Grass types, you'll use the starters. Yeah. When we do those ones, we will, yeah. Well, I guess it depends what comes up first, because in theory... actually, no, we won't. Yeah, no, we'll just use them for the base types, because I was going to say, well, like, we could use them for their secondary types, so you could use them during Dark, Psychic, and Fighting, but actually, we wouldn't want to do that, because not all of them transfer those types until the 3rd evolution, of course. So, like, with Ghost, we'd only be able to lose Skeledirge, so we'd still have to find another starter for the whole, like, first half of the game. We wouldn't be able to use Fuecoco or Crocolore at all. So... yeah, it's streamed together now. It used to be called Guest Star. I've never used it. I've never really thought about using it, to be honest. I feel like I'd just rather pull people into a Discord call and do it like that, as opposed to messing around with that. But I don't know, that's just me. I just try and make things as easy and simple as possible when it comes to that stuff, because, you know, it limits the amount of things that can break and go wrong. So what we've just found out is that our Swordsbuck, or what will be Swordsbuck, Emma, is actually going to be really good in the early game here, because it has Leech Seed. It has Leech Seed and Sap Sipper, so particularly against grass types, it's just going to be a free switch-in pivot every time, and we'll get free attack boosts from it. No, we'll just use Double Kick then instead. I think, actually, we could bring in Lechonk and get rid of that there, because I think it removes moves getting locked. I don't remember. Oh... this reminds me as well, there's something, a piece of bad news I just remembered that I need to talk about. Mystery Dungeon. So, I'm not sure what has happened, but from the looks of it, the not the autosave, the quick save didn't work properly. So... what it seems like has happened is it reverted to a auto-save from one of the earlier floors when we were in the middle of a fight. The problem is, we're asleep, and we're getting attacked pretty much right before it happened. So... I think we might have to restart, because I don't think there's any way of us actually escaping from that situation alive. And I don't know how we managed to do it before, but apparently we did. Maybe it's... I don't know if we had like Zangoose or something, and maybe it didn't... it was after that, or so, I don't know. Maybe we had Zangoose or something like that, and it's like, I don't really know. But we had that Zangoose at one point. Maybe he was useful for it, I don't know. But it seems like we have a bit of a situation there. However, I do maybe have a way around it, I don't know. There's a possibility that if I put out a request, I might be able to go up with another team myself in the event that, like, you know, we're just completely stuck. I'll probably end up doing it off stream because, you know, it'll just waste another day. But I might be able to use, like, Heracross or Zard to do another run in the dungeon in order to get to where Mew was, revive Mew, and then let Mew carry on the dungeon using the friend rescue feature. If not, we just have to start from scratch, and that'd be really annoying. But either way, if we do have to start from scratch, what I'm going to do is this. We already got to floor 70, so we're kind of milestoning it, if you will, right? Floor 70 is like a milestone. What that means is, if I play off stream, I am allowed to go up to floor 70, and then I'll stop quick save. Hopefully the quick save will work, and then we'll actually play from there. So, of course, there's always the chance that it did quick save properly, and it was like the auto cloud save got corrupted or something. And it didn't save properly or something. I don't know. But yeah, so it looks like we lost that that part of the run anyway. So we may have to do something to fix that. And I've only got until Tuesday, so we'll see what we do on that. But yeah. Supposedly they had a feature where every guest community will be notified that they got live. They're supposedly supposed to share viewers and chatters somehow. At least that's what they said at TwitchCon. That sounds really weird. I mean, it's an interesting concept. I don't know if it's something I'll use, that's the only thing. It's probably not a feature that I'd... There's a lot of jigglypuffs there. Probably not a feature I'd end up getting into, but there you go. It's an interesting feature for people that are going to use it, I'm sure. To say, for me, it's probably not something I'll ever really look into too much. But yeah, yeah, so Mystery Dungeon's in a weird spot, basically. So I don't really know what to do, because it looks like we're probably just going to fail. So I don't know. Yeah. We'll have to just figure it out, I guess. Yeah. That's the gist of stuff for now, though. And we may have to somehow fix that situation. Mystery Dungeon is trolling us at this point. Honestly, that's what I was thinking, Shags. I couldn't believe it. Because remember how long we've already spent trying to do those runs, though? That's 3 full streams, as far as I'm aware, that we've tried now, pretty much, trying to do Purity Forest. That's crazy, isn't it? Yeah, I don't see myself using Guest Star, to be honest. I feel like what they've done there is they've made a feature for people that probably don't want it. Because you can kind of just do it outside of using it on Twitch, which... That seems to be what they've decided to do this year. Is they've taken a lot of third-party features and have decided to make their own versions of it. Another example is if you look at something for 2024, which I think you see they were trialing in the not-too-distant future, sponsors. I saw that apparently Twitch were, they were trialing their own sponsor campaigns thing. That was going to replace the bounty board. And I feel like that's what they're kind of doing, is just replacing a lot of third-party features that people use in other places with their own versions of it. That's gonna hurt. Ooh, dealing. That was nasty. Oh dear, that was a crit. Okay. Special attack drop. That's fine, because we are a physical attacker. Emma the Deer coming in there with a bit of Leech Seed, getting us some health back. We don't have leftovers, but we do have Leech Seed. Not bad. Gonna go in with a tackle. There's probably no point going for double kick here. We're getting outsped, though. No, we don't. We actually win. Okay, that's good. Strugglebug's gonna hit again for probably half what it did last time. 17. 29, so it did 12 damage. That's not the best. How much do we get back on Leech Seed? Probably 6. How much do we get on Leech Seed healing? 4. So we almost mitigate half of what it does. Nimble probably goes down next turn. And then Tarantula comes in. Oh, that's risky. I think we can probably do the same thing on Tarantula, where we can Leech Seed it and then outspeed and knock it out. And then Teddy Ursa will probably end up knocking out Dealing on the sack. And then we'll switch into someone else. Probably Shrewdle, and we can sweep from there. Yeah, Mystery Dungeon is 100% trolling us, Shaggy, and I'm kind of... It's sad because it's been a fun playthrough, but I would say that the way I'd describe it, I said this the other day in Discord when I asked about whether we should just do the off-stream runs if it goes wrong. Oh, we actually got knocked out. The way it feels at this point is like the runs kind of become tainted because of Purity Forest and Wish Cave. Wish Cave not even being that bad, but Purity Forest has really been fucky. And it's kind of made me a little bit done with it. I'm a little bit done with the game at this point. We've already spent a long time, and I know there's already some more annoying stuff we have to go and get. We still have to recruit Kecleon and stuff like that. And, yeah, I guess I'm just kind of done at this point, it feels like. And we still got so much to do, and I'm just a bit frustrated now, because these dungeons, even though, like, there's RNG and stuff around it, it's frustrating because we just don't seem to be getting good runs on it, ever. We're getting really, like, badly beaten up by it, so I don't know. Not a handful of people that have used it, but I never asked about how they like it. There you go, maybe something to do. Oh, really? Really? Not get that? Doxer, mate. How'd you lose to a Tarantula? How does Doxer lose to a Tarantula? Come on, now. We 100% outspeed here, though. We know that much. We just go for the bite. I think we probably outspeed Teddiursa as well. We should resist Bug, in theory, being poison, I think. So... Fury Cutter shouldn't be that much of a threat. We're going to poison... Oh, actually, do it? No, I don't think we Poison Fang. I think we Acid Spray. I think that's the move here. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, Mystery Dungeon's gone on for a long time at this point. It's been a long run. And I think I am kind of a little bit at that point where I'm like, I just want it to be over now. It's been fun. We've had our enjoyment of it, but we're getting to those like really grindy late game bits now where it is just a bit annoying. You know? And it's kind of a little frustrating to go and do, like, I don't know, Silver Trench to go and get 3 recruits in 3 hours, you know? And then this with Celebi has just been an absolute pain in the ass, so... yeah. Oh, that was awful. Okay, maybe Shroodle's not going to win this. Uh-oh. Okay, Shroodle's going to die. The special defense drops might turn out to be really nice in the end, though, so we're actually going to go for another one with Acid Spray. A poisoning would be amazing, though. We're not going to get it, but it would be nice. She's going to knock us out any second. She's going to go for Fury Cutter. Maybe, actually, we'll live. No? Fine. Oh, well. What do we have? 3 left? Alright, we'll go Happini first. We'll use Lechonk as our final stand here. We'll go for Sweet Kiss, why not? Happini might live this. It is special defense, but... Oh, no. Egg. No. Poor Egg. Alright, I think we're in trouble here. Come on, Squavette. We're getting swept by Teddiursa. Lechonk has to live. I think he's going to get knocked out by Fury Cutter. Okay. Well, that could have gone better. That's kind of wild, though, actually, that the fight went that way, because... Like... It was real. That was a good... I mean, it was a good early mid fight, even with the dealing. I mean, Yungoos losing was kind of dumb, but... I thought we'd be fine there, to be honest, after dealing, winning the 1v1 against Thingy. I mean, it lost to Tarantula, but... There's no way we can boost Leech Seed stuff, and we don't have an Orange Berry yet, so we can't do anything there. I mean, we could level up, but there's no point. I don't know if Big Root works with Leech Seed, but I guess we'll try it. We'll just try what we did again there, because I actually don't think the strat necessarily is wrong. Not that there is much here for a strat. Basically just somehow beat Teddiursa. We also have no super effective moves against Teddiursa either, so that kind of doesn't help. We probably need to get someone stronger in earlier, so maybe Shroodle's not the play. We know Shroodle's faster, so I think Shroodle needs to go in later on after a bit of damage has been done, because Shroodle can then, you know, mitigate the damage that will be dealt by Fury Cutter by outspeeding. So I think we probably need to get in with, like, Lechonk earlier to hit a little bit of damage on him, and then give the chance for Shroodle to kill him in the last turn or whatever. Because Fury Cutter, for anyone who doesn't know, is a really weak move. It's got like 10, 20 base power, but it increases its power the more it's used consecutively. So them spamming Fury Cutter basically just meant that they had, like, you know, 3 stacks of Fury Cutter and it was way stronger. So yeah. So you gotta be careful for stuff like that. Evan. Here we go. Dial it up again. This thing not critting with Struggle Bug could make a difference this time as well. Okay, it makes no difference because Leech Seed missed. Right then. Twice it missed. Alright then. Just for reference, chat. Let's just do this. .90 accuracy. And missed twice in a row. Love that. Oh, it has double kick as well. Lovely. Alright. So we're gonna sack a bunch of stuff then, beating this freaking Nimble. So that's good. We have to get a free switch in somehow with Yungoos dying here and bringing someone else in. Well, this isn't good, is it? They're kind of set up to deal with our team right now with this Nimble. I guess Squavette maybe goes in next, or Happini. Happini's gonna get smashed. I think we need to try and keep dealing to get in against the Tarantula again. So. We can take a few of them, that's good. We can't outspeed, so there's no chance of flinching over here, unless we get a, like... no way of us being faster, I don't think, so... We win this fight, though, and then, obviously, Tarantula will come in, we'll sack Squavette, which will then give us the free switching into dealing to Leech Seed it again. Then hopefully we outspeed and are able to live. A little bit of damage early on. Flinch, nice. Okay, Squavette's getting some good damage here. This is nice. Ooh, Squavette. Hanging on by a thread. Certainly pulling this fight back, Squavette, right now. I feel like if Deerling can somehow get in and Leech Seed Teddy Ursa, that would be really good. I don't know if it'll happen, though. I think we can live one Bug Bite here as well, so we have to Leech Seed, get enough HP back, and then knock him out, probably. I'm hoping Big Root works on this, but I honestly don't know if it does. Oh, he did 17 damage, 19 damage or whatever with Bug Bite. Really, on a Tarantula. It did get Leech Seeded, though. I'm not convinced we're going to win this, you know, with this team. Oh, that was pathetic. I know Happini's not the strongest in the world, but jeez, man.
Oh.
That is painful. Is Echoed Voice the one that gets stronger the more we use it? Yeah, good. That means we get free use here, although we're going to take damage. Now we probably might not live Teddy Ursa's hit. We're in trouble now. We just have to keep using Echoed Voice, live one hit, get a big hit in, and then somehow get lucky with Strudel. It's not going to happen, but... Those Leech Seed misses are probably going to cost us against Nimble. That's a little frustrating. Nice. We know Lechonk's slower. We're going to get hit by Fury Cutter then. Come on, Lechonk, please. No. That won't make any difference. The only good thing is we resist this, so... It still did that. Alright, so we die next turn then. Even if we crit and get poison, we're still going to lose, so... We'd have to live one more turn, providing it somehow didn't knock us out with Fury Cutter, so... Yeah. We probably needed 2 more turns there. Interesting. We're going to have to think about... Well, we might just have to try again and get lucky, because Leech Seed probably fucked us over on Nimble, to be honest. Unless we just keep dealing for the final fight where we Leech Seed Teddy Ursa straight away and then try and poison it. So maybe we go with lead Yungoos instead. Might be the worthwhile way to go on that one. Honestly, it's just switching Yungoos up front or Squavet. Actually, Squavet is probably... Oh, the double kick there. Let's go Yungoos up front. Welcome in, Tommy. Boop. You for the boot. You've changed names again. Welcome into stream. How's it going? Come a glass of banana milk. Fair enough. I mean, there's worse things to be. Worse flavors to be than banana, I'd say. Going great. Good to hear. I'm glad. Glad you're doing well. Glad things are going good. How about me? It's going, yeah, it's going pretty good, I'd say. We're doing all right. We're having a fun week this week and going a bit of Pokemon. Doing a monotype, normal type only run, which is fun. So we're having a good time. Enjoying ourselves. You know how it be. If I had Oran berries, this fight would be way easier, I think. Maybe I'll have to try and get some. I think if we lose again, I'll probably just get Oran berry again. We'll see. Yeah. What have you been up to then, Tommy? Been up to anything interesting recently? Right. We win this time. We clutched up against her in the fairy run, I remember, somehow. Nimble's going to 100% double kick Doxer, so we've got to be careful. Tempted to sand attack if we can. Actually, or is that not on... That might not be on Yungoos, actually. Okay. He still hits through an accuracy drop. Of course he does. Why not? Been up to working while going to college, Aeon. Impressive stuff. Hopefully it's been working out well for you. Making a bit of cash on the side there. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, we missed the struggle bug. Nice. Squavette's in here. We know Squavette can take a few hits from this Nimble, which is nice. I don't know if we'll win, though. We might have to rely on another miss. Been sleepy all the time? It'll do that to you, yeah. You, especially doing, like, doubles there on, you know, your school stuff and also, doing a job these days. It really gets to you after... Oh, he high rolled. Okay, we die now to the next one. But yeah, I'm glad you're, you know, able to do some stuff for yourself, though. And he hits every single one. Nice. Okay, that makes sense, doesn't it? We get accuracy dropped earlier and our acid sprays missed 3 in a row or something. Yet he gets dropped there and doesn't miss at all. Horse. Gotta make sure you get enough sleep, though, while balancing all the rest of it. That's the problem. Okay, Happini's dead. Happini is useless. I think I'm going to swap out Happini here and bring in Smoliv, because I think it actually might be more useful than frickin' Happini at this point. Lechonk's slow is the problem as well. Now our special attack's getting dropped, which we don't want, because we're echoed voicing trying to boost the power. Idea here is that we can beat Tarantula in enough turns that it isn't too bad on us. And we can boost our attack with, or boost our special attack with echoed voice to a point where we can do some damage to Teddy Ursa, but it's probably not going to happen, especially if we get outsped. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, if we'd have survived on 1 HP, that would have been so much nicer, but... There's no point setting up on this guy now. We may as well just go in with dealing and going for a straight hit. We have to just go tackle and pray. Nice. Doesn't matter now. He did so much. And he critted as well. For good measure, he critted. Why not? Why not, Kras? Yeah, lovely. So now we can't take a hit from Teddy Ursa, probably, even if we maybe would have survived a Fury Cutter before. We now can't take a hit from Teddy Ursa. Is not even guaranteed we're going to outspeed still with dealing. Dealing's pretty quick, but I don't know if we will or not. All I know is we are going to Leech Seed anyway, and then pray, basically. I would have Sand attacked as well if I'd had half the chance, but I don't think we have the opportunity to do that, to be honest. We land a Leech Seed. That's kind of good. We're not going to get any health back from it, because he's definitely going to Fury Cutter and knock us out now. But still. Which means he's also not going to take Chip from Leech Seed this turn. One good thing I just realized, though, is because we do have a Poison type on our team, later on we'll be able to abuse Black Sludge, which will be nice. We might have to honestly go and try and... If we get Poison and get lucky, we might have to flinch with Bite. That might actually be our best strategy, is trying to flinch with Bite. I feel like what we need to do here is... We survive maybe one more hit. We get Poison Fang. Hopefully get lucky in a Poison. Okay, maybe this is maybe a chance here, because Poison and Leech Seed's going to hit. We just need to live a Fury Cutter. I don't know if we will. This is Fury Cutter 3. No. We could have won on that time. If we live on 1 HP, we win that fight. That's so stupid. We win that, though. Ah, stupid fucking fight, honestly. I'm going to go to a BRB real quick, and I'll be back in a second, okay? BRB. We go again. We need an orange berry, I think. We can get one. We can't here. We might need to go and find an orange somewhere. I think with an orange berry, Shrewdle wins that. We have to still get lucky, but I think Shrewdle wins it with an orange berry. I don't know if there's any other, like, way directly that we can do it right now. Like, with what we have. Because, I mean, we have to get, if we got lucky and we got the poison and that. We need to get the leech seed, the poison, and, like, if we poisoned turn 1 there, maybe, I don't know, would have helped. Maybe we don't get orange berries. Maybe we should just try again. I don't know. We got unlucky, though, I feel like. Gumshoes is always going to be useless here, Doxer. What could Smoliv actually bring here anyway, though? Growth Absorb. It's going to do nothing to anything. Does have Early Bird, but that's not useful. Its speed is low as well. Happini's faster. Happini is probably just better to stay in here, to be honest, even though it's crap. Is there any TM I can teach that would be useful here, at least for stopping one of them early on? No. Not worth it. Alright, we just go again, I guess. Come on, chat, let's get some hype. Let's get some hype going, shall we? It's not working. Why is it not working? Oh, it is. The first one worked. Maybe I should just lead Lechonk or something. I don't know. There you go. Back. I don't think I've ever needed this many attempts before in one of these. I feel like, though, like, burst gym in some of these runs can always be a little bit hairy depending on the types that you have. Just because, especially with the Terra in this game, like, bug boosted Terra Furica is kind of scary. Especially when you have no counter to it yet, so I don't really know what to do. It's just going to go double kick again, isn't it? Nothing else eats it, unless we just sack Egg right now to take the double kick. And then bring in someone better. I think we might do that. We live. Okay. We aren't going to outspeed it, I know that much, surely. Guarantee you there's no way that somehow... Yeah. So we're not going to be able to do anything here because it's just going to hit us. So we'll just take the sack and then switch in a minute. We got the sand attack off though. Still hasn't missed any with the sand attack yet. Okay, we're fucked then, aren't we? This is gonna go bad as well, this run. Because he isn't missing, so... Alright, well this is just a fucking waste of time, isn't it? Maybe I should just run Trudel from the start, honestly. We knew that was coming on Gumshoes anyway. He just can't outspeed. Nimble's too fast for everything right now. That's the problem. Nimble's slightly faster than everything else we have, basically. It sucks because of it. And it hasn't missed either, of course, as I say. That doesn't help that he hasn't missed a single attack. Watch him high roll again. He's done 2 twice in a row. Will he high roll on the 3rd one again like he always does? Yeah. He high rolls every time on that attack. He does 10-10 and then does 12 the 3rd hit every single time. I don't understand. It's really stupid. Rigged? Honestly, sometimes I think it is. Flint should be nice. Fair enough. Crit would be nice. Alright. Oh, okay, we lived. Good job, Squabbat. Pretty sure Deerling's not going to knock it out in 1 hit again, though. Double kick's not going to do enough damage, and I think tackle's going to leave it slightly alive. Oh no, okay. I still don't think, though, that Deerling is going to live a hit from Teddy Ursa. If we do, that's probably enough to win, but we'll see. Teddy Ursa would be better off going for Fury Swipes here. Like, from our perspective, it's better if it goes Fury Swipes than something else. If it goes Fury Cutter, that's annoying because it just starts building its power already. We don't want that. Fury Cutter. Yep. If we had Focus Sash as well, that'd be amazing. But we don't. Oh, we lived. I didn't think we were going to live that hit. Okay. That might be enough. Maybe no. He's got double Fury Cutter though, hasn't he? Because he's hit Fury Cutter twice now, the next one's already going to be stronger onto Shroodle. So I don't know if Shroodle now survives 2 in a row. If Shroodle poisons turn 1, we might have a chance if we get lucky flinches. Or crits, of course. Yeah, we lose now. I think the only way we win here probably is if Shroodle crits. Which we did it with Wigglytuff before, remember? But I don't think Shroodle's going to pull it off here. Oh! Well, it was a good attempt, but wasted time again. So, the problem we have here is the speed and also the fact that of the fighting type Nimble has double kick. And we have really no moves to challenge any of them. So, Nimble just smashes through my entire team. The only thing I can think, though, is I might run Happiny in the front and use Sweet Kiss on it to try and confuse him. Might make it easier to get someone else in. We also don't have any held items that are worth anything, so... Because no, we're not going to get poisoned or anything like that, so it doesn't matter. This is such an annoying fight right now. Very annoying. It's Gym 1 as well. I feel like this isn't a good sign for the rest of the run, is it? That Gym 1 is like this. Can't be just me feeling like that, can it? If Gym 1 is being like this, that's not a great sign. Feels a little concerning to me. Might just be this one, though. Maybe. It's the fighting type move. If they didn't have the fighting type moves, I have no doubt we'd do it, to be honest, fairly easily, because we'd be able to blow through the first two quick enough. The only other problem is our Leech Seeder is weak to them, of course, and if Tarantula gets a hit, then, you know, we struggle. Happini, I mean, Confusion's not necessarily going to help, it's just going to require some luck. So we'll have to see. Happini has to live, double kick, and then we have to hit a Sweet Kiss on it. And then, in theory, we get lucky, it confuses itself, hits itself. We then do some damage, switch into Yungoos, who gets some damage off on it. Then give Squavette the 1v1, which it wins against other Geezer. But I don't know if we will or not. We'll see. Egg might actually be useful here. It's like I said earlier, like, although these gyms in these games aren't actually that difficult compared to some of the others, it's the terror that makes it more difficult in these runs. Because we don't have terror, so it makes it way harder to, you know, make up the power gap, basically. We missed. You're fucking useless, Egg, honestly. You had literally one job. Well, this is just going to be exactly the same as all the other ones again now, then. Or do I just chuck Shroodle in for the sake of it and say, fuck it? Ah, fuck. Doxer, I don't know. We'll go payback, because we know... Oh, now we're outspeeding him. Versus before we were slower, I'm pretty sure, weren't we? So we could have actually double sand attack now. Well, at least now we know that whatever speed Yungoos now is, he's very slightly faster. But that's not going to outspeed, so... Good job he's bulky. Maybe Squavette is what we have to fight against Nimble with, honestly, just because of the bulk. Nice crit. The fight against Tarantula is going to be a little worse now, but... If we get lucky with flinches, we might be okay. Silk Scarf Lechonk. Maybe we can't go Silk Scarf Lechonk. We just need to put Silk Scarf on someone else. Flinch is nice. Back-to-back flinches would be even better, or a crit. Come on, flinch, 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 flinch. It has assurance. Okay. What a weird moveset. I'm not convinced again about this one, because even if we win this fight, because we won't outspeed, Teddy Ursa still knocks us out in one, so Lechonk has no use in there and just gives him an extra Fury card for free, basically. Lechonk will die here, and we'll take Fury Cutter again, probably. I hope not, but he probably will. If we do get an Echoed Voice, it's at least a little bit chip damage, but I don't see us doing it. Even then, we still need to get the luck of Leech Seed hitting and doing all that stuff, so... It's an outside chance still, even if we land a hit here with Lechonk. I think the lack of items is probably not helping us here, to be perfectly honest. Yeah. We don't have any items. We have fuck all items, so we have no healing basically on anyone except for dealing with Leech Seed, which is an amazing move, but the problem is it's our one Pokemon as well that's weak to the type that we're fighting. So even if we do get Leech Seed off successfully, it doesn't really matter because this Fury Cutter is probably going to one-shot us now because it's not first Fury Cutter, it's the second one. So even if we I don't think we're going to live now, probably. Yeah. So if it was any other bug move other than Fury Cutter, we'd probably be fine. But because it's Terra Bug and it just fucking spams Fury Cutter, there's nothing we can do. He'll probably one-shot Shroodle now as well. Oh, we live just. But it doesn't matter because we're going to die anyway. So there's literally nothing we can do to win this without healing, so... Yeah, if we got that last turn, it might have made a difference, but... Or we'd got a flinch, but of course we didn't, so... Teddy Ursa's got like 85 base attack or something like that, 90 base attack. I think it's actually pretty strong for a pretty weak mon. I don't know what to do. We're going to need to find some items because we're getting absolutely bummed. So, we're going to have to find an item here. We're going to have to find a fucking Oran Berry or something because this is just not working. We're just getting slammed and there's nothing we can do. Teddy Ursa's too strong with its Fury Cutter, and against this team we just can't... Nothing has any bulk except for Squavette, and it's just, yeah, not working. Team's not strong enough, basically, and we're all at level cap pretty much, so... that's not good. I honestly don't think there's much we can do. The only thing we can really do is get lucky again. We're relying on luck, because, like, Nimble... Even if we use the other strat with Thingy, right? We use Nimble and we double stand attack him. We're still relying on luck to win that. Because we're still relying on the fact he's going to miss more so than us actually outplaying. Because I don't think we can outplay him in this situation. Everstone. Or useless item. Yeah, I don't think there's anything we can do to actually outplay the enemy team. Sphere, not what we need. Sim, we're not going to get Oran, are we? Is there another Mon we have that can help? Nope. Unfortunately, the only other Pokemon we have at this point in the game is, well, that's legal anyway, is Smoliv, who's Grass type and is weak to Bug. So he's like dealing, it's like the same problem. Although Dealing's actually one of our two best mons for this fight, so... I don't know what to do, to be perfectly honest. I don't know what to do. I don't know what I should do either, like what plan I should go with, if I have one at all. Like, I think we are just going to have to just... bash our head against the wall until we get a crit or something that wins the fight for us. Because we can't heal anyway, that's our real problem right now. We have Pokemon that are good, like, with moves that would work, but... How many do we have? 5 of them. He's gonna double kick still though, isn't he? Like, yeah, Smoliv's the only thing we have. Young Goose is gonna have to double sand attack on turn 1. I have an idea, but it's like one of those that's like, it's probably not gonna work. Here is my idea, right? We double sand attack turn 1 with Young Goose. Doesn't do any damage. We then bring in Squovet. Squovet eats, uses its cheek pouch thing, whatever its ability is, I can't remember, to restore HP and also eat the cherry berry on the first hit that we take from double kick, which then boosts the defense, I think, or should boost the defense. In doing that, maybe we take more hits, win the fight against Nimble, which gives us a freer fight against second guy, Tarantula, or we are able to live with Squovet against Tarantula. They start fighting it out. We somehow get lucky in that fight. It's kind of just going to come down to like RNG, really. I have a plan, though, at least. It's just not a great one. But that's really all I can come up with right now, because really, there's no room for us to move right now, really. Like, short of just going and catching something else, but then there's also the thing of, is it going to be under cap and or whatever? I probably, actually, what I should have looked at is whether anyone had any moves. I guess that was an option. Whether anyone had any unlearned moves, that might have been potentially useful. Believe you got this. I'll try. All I can do is try. That's what I'm going to do. So, I mean, yeah, we got to get lucky here. So, we know at least that we outspeed and can get us 2 sand attacks off now, providing we don't get critted. But we probably will by Nimble now. Okay, so now we don't outspeed anymore. It can't be a speed tie because we outsped twice last time. Unless it is. Okay, so they have a speed tie then. These two have a speed tie. And he hits through double sand attack anyway, for fuck's sake. Of course he does. Alright, actually, I'm not going to immediately do that. I'm going to sack Egg again here. Because now we have at least a potential chance he misses. Which, of course, he doesn't. He's double sand attack, but he's still hit twice in a row. Of course he has. Yeah, earlier we got double sand attack and missed 3 attacks in a row. Watch him now. He's going to break through double sand attack accuracy drop, and he's going to hit us through confusion. This is going to do no damage, us hitting him anyway, but still. Oh, he missed. Wow. How unlucky. Oh. Nimble does more damage to itself in confusion than we're able to do with Happini. I love that. Oh, there he goes. He hits it, finally. I only took 3 attempts, but he still landed through confusion and double accuracy drops. Makes sense. He needs to hit himself or miss now. Ideally. No, he hit again. This fucking guy. He's been sand attacked twice and was confused, and he's broken through confusion basically every turn and has still hit us every single fucking time with double kick while double accuracy dropped, and now hits struggle bug. Bro. Oh, he's finally missed another one. Thank God for that. Too little, too late, though, really. Hey, he hits again anyway. This is so dumb. We aren't going to survive a bug bite this time either, even with a defense increase. So we always get a flinch on turn 1 as well. I don't get it with a bite. Oh, we did. We lived 1. Okay. We didn't get the benefit of cheek pouch though by eating it using the move, which is unfortunate. But alright. Well, Squareback kind of made up for the lackluster early game, I guess. The only thing now is, like, what's honestly the best thing to do, because if Lechonk comes in, Lechonk doesn't outspeed Tarantula, it dies to Tarantula after getting bug bitten again, then it sets up Teddy Ursa. So, there's not a lot we can do here. Even if Lechonk had an Oran Berry, it wouldn't work, because it'd get bug bitten and he'd heal himself. You still on her? Well, we're still fighting her, Math, so I'd say yes to that one. Yeah. I think I can confidently say yes to the answer to that question. This fight relies on RNG with the team we have is the problem. Because Lechonk's just going to die and set up fucking thingy again. So Fury Cutter's just going to, you know, do what it does. We get knocked out. Fury Cutter's now up +1. Bring in Deerling, which now gets one-shotted because it's Fury Cutter +1 instead of regular Fury Cutter, even if we land Leech Seed. Unless we get lucky. And then Shrewd will get two-shotted again. Ready for it? There it is. As we knew was going to happen. Non-crit one-shots every single time with Teddy Ursa with a +1, and then Shrewdle can't survive. So even if we get poison with Leech Seed, it's still not enough to win. The only way we'd win is if he missed, but that's not possible. We'd have to poison like turn 1 and then flinch like practically every turn with bite if we wanted to win. With the current like system. Unless we come up with a better way and I just sweep with Shrewdle from the start, in which case we have nothing to do with Teddy Ursa. But maybe that's the way, honestly, at this point, because this is just not working. Yeah, we always get poison on the second try as well. Not that it matters, because he knocks us out every time anyway. I guess we're just going to run Shrewdle in turn 1 then, instead. We're just going to Poison Fang the whole team now, because we'll see what happens. Let's see. Let's just Poison Fang the entire team. I'm kind of done with this shit now. Needed new Lucozade. Last Lucozade was OP. Well, it wasn't at this point in the game, because I remember, I'm pretty sure Jigglypuff was ass at this point in the game last time. We just need someone who can take a hit. No one on this team can take a hit apart from Squavette. Lechonk's not bulky. We have no berries to make sure that we keep bulk anyway. Right. Is this just annoying? Is this guy going to give us anything useful? Probably not. Aerial Ace. No, no one can learn it. Evan, what? Shrewdle's just going to go straight in this time and now just run through them all, I think. Problem is, again, if we had like a item that you could use mid-fight, it would be amazing, but We can't, because it would boost his speed even more. The only other thing I can think is take this off Lechonk as well. And swap it to someone else, but it's probably not worth it because no one else is using a move that warrants it. I should have been done with this fight like 20 minutes ago. As I say, honestly, I think if Nimble didn't have low kick, I think we'd have won it. First or second try. But Nimble having low kick means there's not really a lot we can do because he's guaranteed to get a double fucking super effective hit on us every single time. And if he goes for Struggle Bug, it's still going to hit us like a truck anyway. So, there's no one we have has any bulk except for Squavette. And if we had Oranberry, we'd be able to activate Cheek Pouch, but that won't work either because we have no Oranberries. Nor can we buy them, because this game is stupid. At least I don't think we can buy them anyway. And we can't use items in battle, so I can't res/heal people. Even if we did, I actually don't think it'd make any difference here anyway, because Teddiursa would still sweep the whole team, even if we resed people. Trudel's probably the only thing faster than Nimble here, so... Still gonna take a double kick for it, probably. Yep. I've lost my sanity, Shags, I know that much. I'm no longer sane. Can't buy berries, you know. If we could, it would be easier. Tarantula actually takes a hit better than Thingy does. That's kind of funny. Oh, nice. If we knocked him out there instead, we maybe had a chance of taking one Fury Cutter and getting 2 Poison Fangs off against Teddiursa. It's kind of that same thing. It's going to be Bullet Seed. Bullet Seed's not useful here, but we'll take it anyway as a move. So the problem we have here is, okay, if we Poison Fang here, I think the only way if we Poison Fang here is to get a turn 1 poison. I think we have to poison him on turn 1. If we don't, we're screwed. Because otherwise he's just going to hit us anyway, and we're just going to get killed from Fury Cutter, and then he's going to sweep my entire team. So. Because even if I Leech Seed, no one's going to be able to take a hit from Fury Cutter, except maybe Squavette. And then that's it. So we have to rely on chip damage from poison and that to do something. And that's if we poison it, which isn't guaranteed. Yep, we didn't poison him. He used Fury Swipes, which is nice, which means he doesn't get the boost. So Deerling can now survive 1 hit and get some damage, plus the leftovers recovery from him Fury Swipesing. That's good. Emma now, if we land Leech Seed, will be nice. And now we're going to get Leech Seed first. Leech Seed chip this turn and a hit from Tackle, but no poison. I don't know, honestly, if we win this or not. We aren't going to live a second turn. If we had Protect, it would make this way easier, of course, but we don't, so... We just go in for Tackle. Hopefully we get a crit or something. Okay. Problem is, again, his Fury Cut is getting stronger and stronger, so... I just don't think we live this. Fury Cut's just going to keep getting stronger, so our best bet is put Squavet in now, probably, I think, and then use the defense boosting things. And then we have to bank on the fact we outspeed, hit Stuff Cheeks, which we don't, so we die then. Yep, we've lost. We don't win this. Squavet was the bulkiest we had, so we lose now. The only other chance we have is maybe Doxer is faster, but I don't know. 15 speed. What does Doxer have? He has 20 speed. Buy berries in Porta Marinada. It's not that helpful, though, because it's too far away, so we won't do that. Trudeau's faster. What's Deerling speed? 35. Deerling faster than Trudeau. Oh, it is. I mean, maybe Doxer somehow outspeeds, but even if it does... Let's try this, I guess. No, we're not faster. Doesn't matter then. Cool. I love the fact that this challenge is actually struggling on Gym 1. Isn't that fun? This just wipes my whole team, so like, fucking Teddiursa just wipes everything. There's nothing I can... When it gets Fury Cuttering, there's nothing we can do. It just wipes everything. And the problem is, I think our friendship's not high enough, so I'm pretty sure Lechonk won't get, like, one of those lucky... He survived on 1 HP because he didn't want me to feel sad. There's, like, nothing I can do about it. He'll just keep... Everyone will just keep dying. Nice. We try again. Yep, Teddiursa, if it had... I'm confident in what I said earlier. If Teddiursa, if they had 2 different moves here, it's like the perfect team to fuck my entire team over. Because if you get rid of Double Kick, all of, like, half of my stuff is able to take at least 1 hit from Nimble. And if you have Teddiursa have literally any other bug move in the game other than Fury Cutter, we win. But Fury Cutter stacks its power every time it uses it, and it becomes stronger. So the more Teddiursa sweeps through my team, the less chance we have to beat them. Hence why we have to put our fast Pokemon last, because that's the only way we survive anything, but that doesn't work because they can't take a hit. So it doesn't matter anyway. Even if Deerling used Thunder Wave, like... It would definitely slow it down and give stuff a chance, but... If we did that... I tell you what, we need to look at movesets. Switcheroo ain't gonna do anything. I highly doubt any of these have got anything worth taking. No. Honestly tempted to try Thunder Wave, but it's gonna be luck anyway. It's not guaranteed to hit either. We'd have to hit Thunder Wave, then hit Leech Seed. Unless we used it on Happini. Get rid of Copycat to take Thunder Wave. Use it in first turn against Nimble. Because Shreedle has to stay alive. Shreedle and Deerling are the only 2 that outspeed, so they have to stay alive. Unless we just go for Tackle on Deerling instead of going for Leech Seed, but then we lose out on the chip damage after death and potential small amount of healing. Maybe we just have to go for Tackle, get a lucky crit, and then Poison Fang damage wins for us. Maybe we'll try that instead. We'll just go Tackle on Deerling instead of going for thingy. Made a mistake re-rolling. I don't think it's a mistake. I think it's just a hard early game. This one fight is kind of just in a bad spot for us to win, though. Any other status that could help? I don't think so. I don't think we have anything we can do with that, to be honest. Like, there's things we could go and do that would be useful, but it involves, like, spending an extra, like, 20 minutes, half an hour running to go get something, and I don't want to do that. Like, if I went to Levincia, I could go buy Black Sludge and stick it on my, Strudel, and then it would get you would get leftovers, basically, for free every turn, which would be nice, and we need the recovery on it, or orange berries, but we can't do that anyway, so... And it would take us, like, 30 minutes to go do it, and I'm not going to do that. I mean, we've already gone 35 minutes longer than I was planning on streaming for anyway, so... Because we're stuck on this fucking infernal fight for some reason. Okay. So we lived that before. Now we die because he high rolls. So there goes the new strat out the window already. We get outsped here again, of course, as well. It's a speed tie, though, so there's a chance we only critted as well, even better. It's a speed tie, so there's a chance the next turn we actually get the speed. Nope, we were outsped twice on the speed tie. Nice. This was an orange berry. We'd be fine, I think. Maybe do it. Stab's not worth it. We just have to go for the flinch and bite. And then he switches to special attack anyway, so it doesn't matter. We're also not faster, so we can't flinch him. Goes double kick now. Alright.
Remind me to bring you along the next time I feel
and he high
like
rolls again.
war.
Of course he fucking does. 9 damage every time, and then he hits 11 on the final one, because that's the one that kills us. How fucking fortunate. Hi, Maximum. Thank you for the 100 bees. I appreciate it. And I hope you have... I hope you've had a nice Thanksgiving. And I hope you have a great rest of the night. We'll see you around, yeah? Take it easy, my dude. Thanks so much for the bees. I really appreciate it. Have a good one, my dude. That was, what, 15 damage? It's not enough damage either because the special attack drops, so we die here now anyway. Means Deerling has to come in, get shat on, and then it doesn't matter. We lose anyway. So we have to bring Strudel in instead. We have to bring in Strudel, probably get lucky with a bite, flinch, and then Poison Fang it. No, he doesn't flinch. Now we crit. Maybe we should have gone Poison Fang instead. It's just the Teddy Ursa, really, that gives us grief, though. Because, like, we have other ways of beating the first two, but it's the Teddy Ursa that's the problem. Maybe the Boot Shags as well. I'm so, like, frustrated. I don't know. We also potentially got to regrind Purity Forest again tonight as well, so... I'm not exactly thrilled about that either. Okay, that's nice. I don't know if we live, though, on Fury Cutter 1 is the problem. Oh, we went Fury Swipes. How many he hit? 3. Okay, we get 2 hits from Thingy instead. Lucky flinch. No, she hit it. She didn't flinch. We lose. I'll tell you how we win this now, or how we would have won this fight. We have actually a safe way of how we would have won this, I think. If she didn't use Fury Cutter, I think we would have won. Reason being, if we Leech Seed here, I'm pretty sure Deerling dies now to a one-shot from Fury Cutter. If it was Fury Cutter 1, we live. We Leech Seed poison damage this turn, tackle, we win. We won't win if we die to Fury Cutter. So, and I don't think we'll live it, because it's Fury Cutter +1. Yep, we lose. Literally, if we had Focus Sash, we win the fight. If we had any way of keeping that Deerling alive on a +1 fucking Fury Cutter, we win. But we just can't fucking get it. Doesn't matter. Like, we have nothing able to deal any damage to this stupid fucking Teddy Ursa. That might be a strat, but it's just RNG, though. Like, I can't get Deerling in safely. The only way I get Deerling in is if it takes damage already from Tarantula. Like, that's the problem. Like, to get it in safely is the problem. We have nothing to switch with. If we could safely get it in, we'd be fine. But Deerling needs to be full HP to take 1 hit. I think it had 9 HP left when it took a hit of base Fury Cutter, right? 9 HP. So we need to basically get Deerling into the fight with Teddy Ursa with 9 HP or larger to set up Leech Seed. No, with basically full HP or less than 9 HP away from max. So it can take 1 hit from Teddy Ursa, set up Leech Seed, land 1 tackle, then switch into Shroodle. Potentially he goes for Fury Swipes or something and doesn't, like, you know, ruin our strat. Then if we get lucky enough so all that happens and all that falls into place, then we get lucky in the fact that we get poisoned, or poison the fucking Teddy Ursa. Teddy Ursa then takes poison and chip damage from Leech Seed, and we probably, even at that point, are going to be on the edge of whether we kill or not with Poison Fang. Also didn't help that time that we had Happini that went in and got insta-killed by double kick, so yeah, that didn't help us either. Oh, unfortunate. Hiya, Kato, how's it going? Nice to see ya. Welcome into stream. We're currently having a struggle fest, otherwise known as the normal type, monotype run right now. We're locked up on Gym 1, and we cannot seem to get any luck in this one. Very annoying. There's no point going for the Eat Berry strat again here on Squad Out, even though we'll just go for the Bite again. Bite does more damage. 16 damage with those two, so 8 apiece. We're never going to flinch either. I'm just going to try tackle and see if we get it. So we die next time again because we have no health. The Squivette dies. The Squivette gets sacked here, which is not necessarily a good thing. In which case, I guess what, we bring in Lechonk. Maybe. If I bring in Lechonk, or I bring in Happini Thunderwave, we get lucky. Then Lechonk comes in and cleans up, gets him into the fight with Thing, and we have Yungoos and that to do the other one. Bite does less damage than Tackle. It might be because of Stab, yeah. Bite's a higher base power, but because of the Stab normal. Might be why. Okay, we die. Oh no, we lived. Come on, Thunderwave. This might be a difference maker. Okay, that's handy. Yeah, Dark type is Bite, yeah. You're right, Shugs. Okay. We're setting up on him now. Now we're cooking. Let him cook, that's what I say. Never mind. Broke through paralysis and confusion. Just like that Gyarados. You remember when we fought Director Clavel? Where he had Gyarados that broke through, what was it? No, not broke through. He landed Stone Edge like 17 times in a row when we fought him. Yeah. Him hitting himself or getting paralyzed is pretty big here. No, he breaks through again. Confused and paralyzed, and he's broken through twice through both of them. Okay. This is so dumb. Yeah. Sorry for the ad break that came around then. I had no snoozers on that. But welcome in, Kato, though. It's nice to see you. I appreciate you popping in. Oh, hello. I got a chance to hit you. One we have is Deerling will die. Like, Deerling can't come in on this fucking tarantula. So Lechonk has to fight it, and then we don't get the switch. The only way we'd be able to do it is if we broke our own rule by using the switch. Because Lechonk can't knock it out in one hit from where it is now, I don't think. Nor does it outspeed. So Deerling comes in. Even if we use Tackle, we'd have to get a crit. Then we get the Leech Seed turn 1. No, I just don't think it works. So Lechonk has to come in again here. Take the hit. Ah. Lechonk has to take the hit, which isn't going to help us. Actually, I know it sounds kind of dumb. I actually think we need to sack Lechonk here. Like, Lechonk needs to die to this tarantula, I think. Is actually the better way of this working for us. Lechonk kind of needs to die. Because Lechonk not leading into the next part of the fight is kind of what we need. So this tarantula, now he's weak enough. And again, this is still like a shot in the dark. But now that we lose here with the Lechonk, Lechonk dies in the sacrificial lamb. We now switch in Deerling at full HP. Knock out Tarantula, which also gives us a chance to be on fresh, regular, non-boosted Fury Cutter. So unless he crits, we live first time when we hit Teddy Ursa. Then give Shroodle the best chance as well. So this knocks him out. Teddy Ursa comes in. We Leech Seed. Use one Tackle to get a hit in. You know, after hopefully surviving one hit from Fury Cutter. Leech Seed heals us back up. We get the Tackle. Maybe we get a crit. Maybe we don't. Shroodle then comes in with a Poison Fang. Poisons turn 1 of biting with Poison Fang. And then we kill him turn 2. I just spam clicked through the... Ignore everything I just said. Because I've just fucking ruined it. Oh. I've just ruined that. Had to step away for a sec. How am I? Was drastically better before I started doing this fight. Because this normal type run is killing me. Ah. But yeah, we're doing good though. It's going really good. And I hope you're also doing well. And having a very nice Thanksgiving. The title makes sense. Yeah, normal type only run is what we're doing right now. Now the Fury Cutter comes on again, so we're now screwed again. Oh, that wasn't Leech Seed either. That was Bullet Seed. Oh, I'm choking so hard right now. Wow, we got some damage. Tackle would have been better there. Well, Shroodle, good luck, that's all I say. Good luck, Shroodle. You're gonna lose. Good luck to you. This is like Fury Cutter 3, isn't it? Oh. Oh, this is going to be tight. This is going to be so tight. No! Oh, Leech Seed would have won it for us. We would have won with Leech Seed. We would have won if I'd used Leech Seed. Can't spam click for all that random ass text that they just throw in the middle of the battle where she gives me a life story before terastallizing. I would have Leech Seeded and we would have just won the fight. Doing alright, waiting for the oven to preheat and also doodling AO. What are we doodling? Anything in particular? I'm just going to do this turn 1 again and just go for Thunder Wave on turn 1 with Happini. We can do it now. I mean, it's kind of like we've always had the chance to do it before, but it just relies on RNG, you know? Because, like, last time I said it, like, we could do the strat. What happened was we put Happini in turn 1 against Nimble, and it just one-shotted it with double kick. So... like, if we can get lucky here, turn 1, we paralyze. Yeah, turn 2, we get Sweet Kiss, Paralysis Confusion. He hits himself and gets paralyzed. We do a little bit of damage with Happini. That's fine, just a little bit. Happini does its job. Switch Happini out into probably Squovet. Yeah, probably Squovet, because I think, as we established... oh no, he couldn't outspeed, could he? Never mind. Either Squavet or your boy... what's he called? I've forgotten his name. Doxer. Bring Doxer in. Lechonk then has to sack again against Thingy. Or whoever has to sack against him, really. Doesn't matter if it's Lechonk. Yungoos, that's the one thing. It doesn't matter who it is, as long as the person is dealing who gets the kill on Tarantula. So whether it's Yungoos or Lechonk, it doesn't really matter. Someone has to sack so that Deerling can come in and kill it. Because then Deerling, turn 1 again, as we say, would survive. Leech Seeds, gets the health back on turn 1 from Leech Seed to get up to about 17 HP. Lands a tackle turn 2. Okay. It's a decent start. RNG, roll the dice. He just breaks through again. It doesn't matter. I could put like 16 statuses on this guy and he'll be like, nah mate, I hit you through sleep while I was poisoned and took no damage, wasn't paralyzed, wasn't confused, went through a tract. It doesn't matter that like this one guy, this Nimble, just like, it just doesn't get statused. It just does not ever get hit by the status. And he snaps out of confusion after 1 turn. And then doesn't get paralyzed again. Oh, that's 3 in a row now he hasn't been paralyzed for. Let's roll the dice again, shall we? In the RNG lottery. Will he get paralyzed again? Is it an ability or just bad luck? It must just be bad luck, because if it was an ability, it would probably wouldn't let us paralyze him in the first place. This is so stupid. Yeah, its ability is Swarm. So it does bug damage, basically. We have Covet now, do we? Oh, this is on Lechonk. Alright, we can get rid of Tackle for that. Yeah, even its hidden ability is Tinted Lens, which means the power of its not very effective moves is doubled. So, yeah. We need one more hit in here. Okay, that's fine. That works. Sets us up for the dealing kill. Come on, Emma. There's the dealing kill. Trudel's now 2 levels over leveled as well. I love it. So we've broken our own level cap already. On the first one. And we've already broken it. Leech seed. Now it's game time. It might be. Lechonk's kind of just a bystander here where I don't think it can take any hits anyway. So we'll have to kind of just see what happens. If this thing went Fury Swipes, that would be better. It's not going to, though. When she says that, it means she's doing a bug move. Because it's Terror. So. Okay, we survive. We get the health back, of course. Yeah, if we had Protect as well, like, this would be way easier because we could just stall the shit out of this guy. He's doubled Fury Cutter. Yep. So now I think he gets... I think he now gets the one shot on Shrewdle, maybe. That's the problem. Well, we didn't poison, so... But Leech Seed does land in there. I mean, keep in mind, he's 2 levels over leveled at this point, so I think he'll kill him with the next... I think he gets him with the next... Yeah, he beats him with Poison Fang. So that there, us winning that. Whereas it's like the big fight that we've just won at the end there. Actually not as impressive as it should be, because basically the only reason we won that was instead of needing the poison damage, Shrewdle's extra power from the 2 levels meant they could just brute force him with Poison Fang. So it's actually not as impressive as it could have been. It was a way less impressive victory because we won because of over-leveling rather than winning because of outplaying. So, I don't know. It's a little tainted, I guess. Still a win, though. Doesn't matter. I mean, yeah, but technically, if you want to split hairs, we've already broken the rules of the whole challenge. So, in theory, we should restart. But I'm not going to, but, you know, we've effectively broken the rule. I guess, technically, we were under-leveled when we started fighting her, and there's nothing I could do to stop gaining XP throughout the fight, so... I don't know. Either way, all I know is that was incredibly painful. Gym 2, though, should be a breeze, because it's Terra Grass and then just regular Grass Mons, and we just bite through them with Poison Fang. It's like Sudowoodo Terra Grass, so we'll just get absolutely munched. God. Little Lechonk survived, didn't he? Paralysis on Happini was probably the swing there we needed. It made it a lot easier because we were able to preserve HP on some of our other mons. Again, like, the thing is with this, I could have honestly picked out like 5 different ways we could have won if we had certain things. Like, as I say, I reckon we probably win that way easier. If we just have 1 Oranberry, 2 Oranberries, we probably win that one of first, second try. It's like not a problem at all. Because we would have had, like, Cheek Pouch on our Squavette, so we would have eaten it and then kept the berry still. So he would have been able to use Oranberry twice and stuff like that, and he would have just easily won against Tarantula every time. And probably would have prompted Fury Swipes, so... Well, we won. That's the main thing. We won. We've been going for, what, 5 hours now? So I think 5 hours, is it? 4 hours and 59 minutes we've been going for. So, I think we're going to wrap up there for the day. Because that's, you know, a hell of a long time to go for. Well, I say that. Some people go for way longer than me, but still. For me, that's a long time anyway. So, let's look for a raid quickly. And then we'll just wind down for the night, shall we? Nice place to leave it. Yeah, I don't think we could do any more anyway if I wanted to be honest, Shaggy. I think mentally I'm at that point where it's like, I don't think I could do it to myself. I don't think I could put myself through the eternal punishment of much more of that. Like, you know, at this point, I'm just like, nah, mate. My head's gone. We'll just vibe here in the lab for a minute while I, you know, chill and do this. It's a nice lab. You like it, Shags. You like the lab. There you go. I'm glad you enjoy the lab. Oh, that's unfortunate. Right. My hand slightly forced there on raid because I was eyeing one up and it's a follower only, so I don't tend to do that because it normally kills raids. There we go. Raid messages in the chat right there, everybody. Let me just grab the music. Okay. Copy yourself a raid message. If you are not subscribed and you would like to use the main subs raid message, you can, of course. Just make sure to go into the little bit below stream in the stream counterpoints redeems, and you can grab yourself the emote. Yeah, that was painful as anything, but you know, we got through it. And we're gonna raid out. So thank you for being here. Appreciate hanging out. Thank you very much. Got the raid message, raid command in real quick. Maximum Suspense, who's now asleep. Thank you very much for the 100 bees, my dude. I really appreciate it. Socially, with the 34-month resub. Insane. Insane, I've got to say. 34 months. Primordial Lilith with a cheeky follow earlier on during stream. And TK with the 34-monther as well. Equaling Socially's long reign of subscription-ing. Yeah. Thank you very much, everyone, for being here. I appreciate hanging out, especially considering it's been a bit rough towards the second part of this today. And yesterday was hard work as well with bloody Purity Forest and Mystery Dungeon. So, yeah, hopefully I'll have some good news about that in the coming days. I don't know, though, to be honest. We'll see. But yeah, we're gonna raid out. We're gonna go say hi to someone who's also playing this game right now. They're about to fight Iono, I think. So there you go. That should be fun. And yeah. I appreciate you all hanging out. Thanks so much for being here. Thanks for vibing, lurking, chatting, all the above. And having a great stream with us today. And sharing the night with us. And to everyone who celebrates again, happy Thanksgiving. And I'll be back on Sunday with more Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Okay, we'll be back with more. So everyone have a good one. I'll see you around here. And you'll have a good one. Bye-bye. Go eat food and enjoy yourselves, alright? Have a good one, everyone.